with y'all tonight, man, with the late night stream. TreShottahTv, like, comment, subscribe. Everybody join up on me, join up. I wish everybody having a good day today. I pray everybody doing good. Love y'all family. Love the ones who love y'all. Just do that for me, y'all. Love the ones who love y'all. Nothing else, nothing more. Don't overdo yourself. All the adversity, man, keep pushing, keep going. No matter what, man, no matter what.
God takes you like different officials. And like, you think officials is this is the forming process. Like, I'm a section. This is the beauty of it. You tell God you want something that you don't see, because I'm going to show you what it actually requires for you to do it. So we think that it's going to be sunshine, it's going to be good. No. If you're working in an area that you say you want, that's what you ask for.
Be careful what you ask for.
So if everybody really what's going on wrong with that goal that they think is on their list, if you show me, like, you know, I would just show you this what you're going to get. I'm not telling you. Well, I got to look at the guys, I got to look at that thing, this is the time is okay. See, these are all the other ones. These are all the ones. So we got to show you like that we still want.
1 second, chat.
Can I make an appointment? What's the use of having a shrink if she's not on call?
My boy Chase in the chat. What's up, my guy? Nah, man, for real. Like the video, man.
Alright, we might be ready to move on this thing. If you want to work, you'll get a knock on your door any minute.
We gotta get back active.
What we talking about today is, what's the resolution for the year? I don't really believe in the resolution because, number one, salary or solution. That's the resolution number 14. Right? In reality, we got 4 seasons. And we still in the cycle. Right? Like, you're doing it and stuff. That's the time we were in the point to be right? They're coming from the middle of the down the sea. Right? Where things are falling off. That is the time we are feeling up. And preparing is part of the right? It's terrifying to myself. I have resolution and also just because it's better to have always, right? The resolution.
Hold on, y'all.
I've been working out, right? So, you can see, I got a lot of muscles. My real core and traction, triceps and biceps and pectoral. All of that stuff is just immaculate right now. Not because of the resolution, it's because of my habits. You know what I'm saying? I just went to the gym every single day, right? But by developing a new habit, what comes along with that? Right? Better health, more energy, right? Increased strength, right? Immaculate body, like the first human being. So, that's just different. I've obviously really been
Yo. Everybody join up for me. Join up. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that post notification bell about that good.
So if I'm like my goal this year, right, is learning how to teach that, right? And so breaking it down isn't a here you want to get to the thing, but this is actually what you need to do. Right? There's a formula to everything. As I teach in the BWO, I've been teaching formulas, right? It's better to focus on the effort than the outcome. And it's better to do the task and multitask if you want a clear mind, so you have a growth mindset and constantly tackle things and get it done.
Let's go.
You may want $1 million, right? But do you have the habits of a millionaire? Right? You may have the same goal as a millionaire, but if you don't have the habits, you're not going to get there. You may want to do the
Yo, my boy Bando, join up on me, Swin. Let's get to it. Everybody like, comment, subscribe, hit that post notice, hit about that good, man.
Those habits make him the struggle, not the goal.
This my baby right here. This motherfucker fast for real. Stay focused. Stay focused, y'all. No matter what y'all got going on. Hey, join up on the party chat. I think I made one. I gotta talk to my family, man. I gotta talk to y'all, bro. I need to vent. Am I wrong for venting to y'all? For wanting to vent to y'all? I'm tired, man. I'm tired, y'all. Bet. Pulling up, buddy. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that post notification bell, hit out the algorithm, man. Subscribe to my boy Bando Bandit TV too as well. We about to go change this black or something different. I put that street money with that rap money. We might do an RP tonight, Carmeet. I really kind of want to do some missions for real. Okay. Shit. Yo, Chunks, what's going on? Blunt, keep going on.
right? What do you think would have been a more happier way to respond as from a Romeo standpoint for the father? What would have been a more happier
My
way
brother,
from
what's
the
up,
father
man?
as a father
The
would
nigga
have
that's always here with me when I need him.
You know, that's a tough situation because that
What's good, buddy?
Romeo is
You
in
good?
the father's eye the whole entire life.
Chillin', chillin'. How
The
you doing
father
today?
showing up in his
I'm
sister's
going through some
life.
shit, man,
And
but
that's
it's
how he
light shit
balances
to a giant.
his value.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? That other people is leaning on him as,
Some
you know,
fucking
future
shit.
plans, right? And so
Baby
the
moms,
southern
man.
eye has been his, that's been his whole life, right? So, and
Hold
the
on, let me
sentence
fix
that
my
he
mic.
stated, which was he wasn't getting his father's proper attention. His pops was not addressing the things that were concerning to the family. He felt financially, business-wise, his whole life and career had not been satisfactory to the tune of things he does based on the outcome of what he had to receive. And he felt like he was not going to be able to have a remedy for the situation unless he attacked the very thing that his father
Happy
focused
Easter
the
too,
most, which
gang.
was his reputation. Right? So, to me, you know, you may call it emotional, but what it seemed like to me is that he thought
Damn,
about
I can barely
everything
hear you, bro.
first, right?
You
And
hear
he
me
came
now?
up with a strategy or one
Yeah, I can
versus
hear you now.
most that was forced his hand, right? So
Hey,
it's hard
straight.
for me to say in that
What was you saying?
particular situation
Nah,
because it wasn't
a little
just
light
him,
shit.
you know,
Light
there's some
shit to a
balance
giant.
there.
It ain't none.
There's a husband to want to continue that link and no, it never is. But I'm just saying that you got to
Let me
carry that
see.
all
Still
way
your
into
son and shit.
integrity. And
Hell
it tells
yeah.
me that having a
Turned
relationship
up,
like
had
this lady
fun.
that has two
Easter egg
sons,
hunting shit.
you know what I'm saying? Like they've been a part
Oh,
of that
yeah,
type of world. So for
You know
them,
what I'm
that's
saying?
normal. Suffice is not normal. But you're talking about a straight business family. You know what I'm saying? So that means that part of his arsenal is utilizing his fame, right, to deal with his family. So that's different than saying, yo, the
Skirt, what
family's
you had
gonna
going on for
have
the Easter?
something the famous person can do as my
so I
capacity,
was
but
just chilling,
I
bro.
was trying to type of
I
thing to
did a
be
little
like,
stream for
you
an
know,
hour.
hitting
Oh
your
Doing
yeah.
my
to
shit,
end up
though.
everything else,
Yeah,
right? So it's like, damn, now I gotta go to the extreme, but this is
Oh
like,
yeah.
you know, the
shit don't
essential
hit like
labor.
it used to
You
when
ain't
you
gonna be doing this crazy
growing up
stuff.
and shit.
So
What, the
it's not
Easter in life?
extrapolated like that. This is the only
There
way.
ain't really no
I
much
got
point
everything
to
else
it.
in everybody in my business, but that's the only way possible to respond the way I feel like he should be responding to the situation and we think is best for
Kids
his
just
family.
get fucking
You
candy,
know what
I
I'm saying?
guess.
But then if you got a loser in the public eye, right? What breaks that on the instinct? You know what I'm saying? It ain't hate, it's telling the truth. Like, Keegan real than hate.
You ain't
Like,
get
well,
no
he
guap
really
for no
said
Easter
this
bag.
was true.
Easter
So,
shit.
you know, but
You
that's
said I get
the
an
place
Easter
of
basket.
individualism. You know, I don't think any
Easter
person,
basket, I'm
no
tweaking.
family, or any regular family should take to the
With
internet
some
and say that's
candy or some
wrong,
shit?
right? Because that makes things
Yeah,
even more
Hell no, no, my
but
son
I'm
did
saying
though. I
that
did an Easter egg hunt for him.
you know, the public ain't got a context of what
yeah,
they're
that's what I mean.
getting,
You
the
did Easter
demands
egg for him.
respond based on the
Mm-hmm.
size, the feel, the emotion. There's so much bias. You know, but Easter, what happened? They came back together.
Did a little
You know what I'm
Easter
saying?
egg
You know,
hunt
it's
for
just
him and
like with
shit.
you know, unfortunately, black families, when it comes to the bills and you know, as far as reconciling the situation,
Damn,
you
I
know,
damn near
it's
want to
just
come all
hard
black with
for
this, but I
financially.
mean, it's cool.
And that
Just
is
come
a,
in
if
the
you
merch.
think about it, that's a really big
Alright, bet.
difference, right?
I'm at the gas station.
Because, man, we've had these families ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, to show real reality that this happens with sons and fathers, right? But this resolution is the greatest lesson of it all. Like, y'all don't have to now talk to each other is what I mean.
I
So if
got
both
one
of
my
y'all
same
are trying
body,
to do
though.
more, if y'all
Well,
really
one of
trying to make
these.
it to a point, or not speaking, y'all
Yeah,
supposed to be father and son.
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all reputation is built on y'all being men and to be able to communicate. So that means that the next move
It's
that
alright.
this
It
father
ain't.
should
It ain't
take is
like
to communicate with his son
best
and
car
figure
ever.
out what
What's
it
up with
is.
that boy
And
Slime?
so when you think about that,
And I
you
just
know,
realized last night I was
everything else
racing.
should
It ain't even the
fall into
fastest car in
place
the
for the
game.
father
The
to
Pariah still
communicate
is.
all
It
about
this
what
get
it
up
is that they
faster, like
want
in
and
0 to
want from life.
10 seconds, but the Pariah is top speed faster.
First father should have
that's
the
crazy.
copy, what was that, baby?
Man,
Yeah.
I thought
You
this was
know
the
what I'm saying?
fastest motherfucker.
That was
Yes,
weed.
sir. And you know, we gonna
It
have
is taking off
a
though. Okay,
comfortable
ain't nobody fucking with it taking off.
conversation here, man. That's gonna be
Oh,
a
merch.
brother to brother, you know. And you know, I was saying strong man, let me
Yo,
close it out
Bendo,
with this
let's
again.
see if
Like
I can do.
I
If
came
you can
across this
slide
video,
now.
right? Watched the video of you know,
Damn, you trying to say
talking
my
about,
nigga?
you
You
know,
trying to say my nigga
trying to
can't
tell him, you
slide?
know, what happened to
That
him,
nigga
why
Chun?
he didn't
Man, John got ain't
and
no
he
slider,
has
bro.
honesty is wrong, you know what I'm saying? But I want to
Yeah,
say
I
this
don't
real quick,
slide
man,
neither though.
and to clarify for the people in here, you know, I think more about that idea is that you can literally come in any other place
Mm,
and
mm.
you can visit the
Hey, like the
facility.
video,
And you
subscribe.
can
Yeah,
stand in
subscribe
the
to my
way
boy
and
TreShottahTV
you
as well. Pull up
can
on
exchange
Carmeet and RP.
context, right? You can
Mm-hmm.
take sound bites of conversations, lives, editing,
Hey,
reality,
boy, go.
genetics,
What's up,
and
Liddy?
then there's just a
What's
bunch
up,
of stuff that you
Chunks?
want to believe that this person is not. There's a bunch of people that
What's good?
literally want to believe that this person is part of a conspiracy
What
or
you
part
got
of the
going on?
rebellion and all this. And
Not
you know,
much,
the
just
thing
getting off
about
work.
those type of people is they seldom have
What
any
time you be getting
background
up for real
like
again?
that. They seldom do
Yeah.
anything remarkable, right? They live a life,
And I said,
but
what
the
time?
interesting thing about them
I got
is
off at
what
11.
they know about somebody else,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
They're
That's
attaching to
lit.
somebody else's value is the only thing that gives them clout, right? But for just the idea, man, just think about it, right? Like, I got $1 billion. I'm getting my own, flowers on it, right? Because,
Oh, yeah,
my
it's like this
idea
car.
when it
Yeah, I gotta
comes to
change the color.
working with our people, working with black people, people call me like black power. Pro-black, that's what they say. They say it's pro-black. I don't like think about that. So
I'm in a red car right now. A red and black car.
anti-black. When a person tells me that they're pro-black, and they're specifically saying that that's who I am and what I do, what are you saying about yourself?
Yeah, definitely don't cap,
You
bro.
say that you're anti-black. Are you saying you're not pro-black? Right? Because if the
What
person
you
says
riding
that
in?
I am, I'm not just pro-black, I'm
I'm in the
pro-black.
virtue.
I must see you
Oh, yeah.
reflected in
Make it
this
all right.
image because that's who I am. If I'm looking at you and
This
saying,
shit
you're
seems like
reflected
in
in
the
me,
right. This
okay,
shit is
that's
in
fucked up.
color.
So can a person make me feel bad for being fucked up? That's self-love.
I got to figure it out.
YT
If you
and
want
me
to make
gang,
it
what's
big,
good?
probably use fix it back.
So I just want to kind of
When
say
you
that
gonna get
because we
PS5?
try to
I'm
be
about to real
positive
soon,
about
twin.
black people
I
and
got
stuff
you. I
like that.
promise.
But there's only one way. The thing
I
is,
promise.
fine if you got this weird quick thing that put this. Doctor,
You gotta fuck with me on there too.
you know, get on this medical field.
Yeah. I know somebody already doing that.
Is that when there's conflict, when there's drama, when there's gossip, when there's accusations, right? If things are alleged, right? You panic. But what about gossip when things are going right, if things are going good? If things are sweet and people
So
are
many
getting
different colors
certain
on this
things
car.
from
That
you,
shit
that is
crazy.
making a remarkable story out of that, and then they're growing, and then they're building. That's beautiful, right? But also there's another group of society that if a person doesn't get out of
It's
education,
my baby, but
intelligent
I
enough
fuck with
to
my other one
hear
for real,
truth
for real.
or to get good advice.
Yeah, my fault.
That's
Taking
their
it.
paradigm, right? They operate off that system. I don't. If you don't agree with that, just chill. That's fine. But for those who find value in the knowledge and the wisdom and understanding and operation and resort and
Who the
free
fuck is
will,
this nigga?
well,
Oh, it's Slime.
you understand? Those are
Bro, you
people
been
who
streaming
love
for hours
to
now, my
have
fault, bro.
business
I
and
wouldn't
wealth.
even know.
Everybody else don't
Yeah,
have
I'm streaming right
opportunity
now.
because they have none of their own. You dig? And so,
So subscribe to my boy
anyway,
TreShottahTV.
I
Hey,
speak pleasantly
Carmeet.
of you social
Subscribe to
media.
my boy
People ask
YT
me
and
about
me gang.
videos
He
and I
stream
did
as
this
well.
video with
Oh yeah, for
Phil.
sure.
He said, I think I see
Shout out to all
something
8 people in the chat right now. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that post notification bell, help out the algorithm.
Yes, sir.
And
What
I
up, bro?
realized that this comes along in perspective, like fame, so-called fame, where people know who you are and you're famous, right?
What up,
So
though?
you have to realize that, okay, if I get, 10 million followers, or if I'm on this TV show, there's going to be an automatic
I pull up on the street
success
for
in
Shottah.
somebody's mind. Somebody should have said it. There's an automatic, that son is Haitian, or that son something else. Like, it's a certain automatic path for people. You dig? Oh, that's what this is. This is a good thing. There's certain automatic triggers for people.
Everybody pull up, pull up, pull up.
Success is a trigger. Right? Like, there's literally, because I don't
Cuz
celebrate
put out in a
success in
Hellcat.
my life. We don't even
It's
understand the
clean, though.
importance of just ignoring. Ignoring, disrespecting, and self-ignored. That's what these great, powerless, self-esteem substance abuse. So, now those are the objective behaviors, right, that children ignore to help them. Right? Think
Who
about
shit
it.
is that,
Somebody
bro?
going around the thing and starts ignoring this person, or some people know somebody getting ignored, they're like, oh,
Oh yeah, okay then.
Some rights.
Some
Too crazy.
not too crazy. Some slight, some slight. Lime green, yellow guts.
Put the wrong yellow on there.
Okay then. Oh, you can really do this, motherfucker, if you wanted to.
On me, I got murders. So I can do this.
Damn, it's like a hole through that motherfucker. It is a hole through it. That's like straight back.
Better when I'm a spoiler.
Oh yeah, no spoiler.
Yeah, yeah.
That spoiler make it like a race car.
On me.
Oh, yours mod. Oh, you just recustomized yours different. Yours modded.
I think the paint job would. Look like blue and yellow or some shit.
Yeah, the wheels, damn, this yanked and shit. What type of wheels is these? These
These
bennies?
start.
These stock. You put the stock back on?
They been on there.
Oh, the stock was on there with the yanked in. Damn,
Yeah.
that's fire. I might do some shit like that.
I ain't fuck with these Yankees. They got stock wheels.
These motherfuckers too fast, too sticky. YTMB gang, yo bro from Bando, yo bro. I'm from Bando, Bennett GTA. You know what I'm saying? How you did not see you today? What? Yo, big chunks, how are you? Did not see you today. He said he's from you. I'm confused. Let's go to the hood.
From YTMB gang.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at this street too.
Who is that?
He do streaming too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he on Carmeet. He be on for like an hour or something. I think he from the UK.
Oh, what are you saying for real?
He said, Sean, how did you not, how did I not see you today? Yeah, my bad, RT. I wouldn't even know to come to Carmeet.
Oh yeah, I didn't know he did Carmeet shit. Tell him to tap in. Oh man.
You should make sure my boy TreShottahTv.
Not that I fucking smacked out. Cause the hood hot.
My fault.
I got a cop in a different whip.
That boy go yanking too. I sent to him. Appreciate that, bro. Real. You gonna pull up on us?
I'm starving, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I can't lie. Shit crazy. Fuck, I'm about to eat. I'm about to hop in your car, Bando. Where you at? Let's ride out or something.
Come on, JoJo. What you want?
Yeah, the stock wheels look like they bigger for real.
Word. They do fit the car though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sometimes it be taking long. This be crazy.
I have to always figure out how to deal and get along with people. I need different
Where
skills
you
for
at,
that.
Charles?
I'm trying to find y'all. Where y'all at? Bro, I got the best car in the game. Don't even worry about it.
So pull up on you.
I have the best sounding car in the game.
Let's see that. He said the best looking car in the game. Like
Yo,
the videos is fine.
Trey,
TreShottahTv as well.
Bando, hop in this car. I'm just.
I gotta train my car, bro. Jojo, hop in his car. Oh, you got some speed too. I see you. Appreciate you to watching the video. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my boy YT and be gaming too. Y'all go like slide. Oh, my fault.
Y'all can't cut it up like me, so don't matter. Bro, I don't hit nothing when I drive, bro. I look back, bro, you're hitting walls and cars, bro. Bro can't see over the steering wheel.
I'm on a 3-day, 72-hour, no, I'm on a 96-hour Twitter detox. This week going really good. I can read Twitter, bro. My life is different. 20 later, my song drops 4 hours. I don't even want to. I don't even want to download Twitter and promote it. I don't have no desire. You know, I made a Twitter for like 5 days. Like when I got about that Twitter, it was the most negative shit I've ever seen in my life. Like he just like they going crazy. Like most of
Are
the
you
time,
driving Trey around?
95% of the
Yeah,
time,
you
it's
are.
people with profile pictures. So it's like when they come at you crazy, you can't even come back at them crazy because you don't know who it is. You don't know who it is. You just know that they digging deep in your soul. Like, they go crazy on Twitter. Like they actually like they knew you personally. This goes for anybody in Twitter.
What up, Slime? I mean, what up, Bailey? what y'all on? Who session?
We took all the square footage and put it in spaces that people use every day. So in the bedroom, in the family room, the kitchen equalizer, the living space is good size because that's what people want to eat on a daily basis. So one thing that was noticed about the Magnolia is these open plan design. The family room, the living room, the kitchen is really designed as one large space with three different functions. We really minimize the number of interior walls, especially in that family room, dining room, kitchen space. And then the exterior walls, which we have lots of windows that really take that solid wall and make it transparent.
Bando, just hop in my car real quick. I'm gonna tell you,
Who
this
session
is
is
the
it?
this is the best sounding car in the game.
So what we did on the Magnolia is we
Is
just
that
created
Billy?
open space in the back of the home and located
Are
the
you ready?
secondary
Just
bedrooms at the
look, hear the
front
crackle and
so
everything in it.
they're separated. They have
I
a
can't add him
separate
as a
entrance
friend. He
and a
got too many
second.
people with friend
My
requests.
favorite color in Magnolia is the open plan design, that one large space that has three different functions of living, eating, dining, and how those spaces flow into each other and kind of share space to make each of them feel larger.
Trey, Bando, hear how this car sounds.
YouTube studio, that where the money be at right there. TikTok saves, so I can take TikTok and take the watermark off the video. And then I the last time somebody gonna add in my space account. I just walked in this restaurant the other day, and they called me Woo-Up because I had a Woo-Up person. No, they said that's Woo-Up person. Is that what it comes down to, bro? Do I got my own name? Woo-Up person.
I know I got your car. Alright, bet. Oh yeah, they nice. Do it right now.
Yo.
What's good? Shottah back, man. Anybody want to get at it? Make sure y'all type in the comments. Let them know. Subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to my channel. Let's go.
No faking,
Come
no
on, JoJo.
faking.
Yeah, y'all, we can just slide. Just slide, just ride around.
I don't know what you all JoJo. Slide back there, my boy. Yeah, I'm trying to slid. Pass me, JoJo. Yeah, we behind you, Chubbs. Do your thing. Get up here.
Sir, baby. Don't underestimate the fucking power of a sports car.
We
Slime,
behind you, JoJo. Let's go.
slime,
Who else?
what y'all doing?
We joining the Carmeet right now.
Call me.
Yeah.
I can join y'all.
Yeah, you can join. You gotta add Billy.
Billy,
I don't know, bro. Add K or nothing.
Billy.
Yo,
Can you add me so I can join y'all?
you know who calling my name?
Buffalo, Ryan.
You said what, bro?
I said, can you add me so I can join y'all?
Yeah, I gotta delete some friends, fam. You gotta wait 1 second. Right now. I got you though.
Oh, he parked up at the crib. See.
That's Trey's. That's Trey's. I muted my mic, I can still hear it. Is it good now?
Come on, y'all, we gonna park up at a different spot.
All you gotta do is subscribe to the YouTube channel, comment down when you did that. Oh, Kinixie. What up, bro, Chico?
Like the video, subscribe. Subscribe to my boy TreShottah.
I'm eating my food, I'm gonna be right back.
TreShottahTV. Like the video.
Hey, it's Paige Harris. I work with Lester Crest. I basically run things over there while he takes credit. Anyway, I've got a new sideline you might be interested in. High-end scores, taken elegantly, using the latest tech. There's a terabyte truck on Warstock I can turn into our nerve center. Get one, we'll store it under your club, and get moving on this immediately.
Everything all good? I love you niggas, man. I love you niggas. I love the way y'all keep stuff in order. Everything all good, y'all right? Send my boy Bendo, you straight? When I get that food in me, that energy, it's a whole different story. I'm about to call my crowd, y'all. Tell me if y'all fuck with this or not. Real deal. Hey, Chunks, where you at? You hear me on the mic? Y'all hear me on the mic? Oh, I'm muted. Still muted. I muted my damn self. Damn, I was talking the whole time to y'all. What's up, my boys? Y'all ready to get back busy? Got that food in me. I'm ready. Ah. Hey, yo, Chunks, you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, bet. Let's all come same fit type deal. Not same fit, but same color theme type of deal. Like my boy Bandit, he valid what he got on. He got on the black, red, and white. I got on black, red, and white too type shit. But come over here by me. We better get on some family shit. We just chilling late night thugging. You know, about to roll up another one. But now we about to come. I'm about to call on my car. Real life. Real life cars out, y'all. We gonna all actually we just gonna all ride in the same car because I know we all each got the same car. So right now we about to come up real life car real fast. I'm about to see if y'all got this stuff so we can ride out or be thugging. Go to the barbershop. We about to RP it. Just us. This macaroni tastes so good, mate. Might want to smack your mama. Smack her back.
Oh, me, macaroni slap.
Man, are you in macaroni too for the Easter type shit? Yeah, my mom got busy in the kitchen, ham and shit, all that. I'm like, I'm kind of surprised. On the G, what's up, Bettina on the chat? I subscribed. Hey, can I join? Yes, you can join. All you gotta do is subscribe to the channel and comment down when you did that. And what I'm about to do after I get I usually wait until I get at least 10 people that need to be added in, and then I stop for like a second, then I go unfriend 10 people, and I'll let you guys add up, and then I can get busy with the Shottah family. Simple as that. My boy Bando right here in front of me been here since the beginning. Shout out Bando Bennett, we already at the top. We just gotta maintain it. My nigga got this Hellcat in real life, the same colors too. Alright, bet done. I'm my car right here. We better ride with me, cousin. Now you my brother. You better ride with me, brother. I know you be having your own V's, but you ain't got this, so it's just you ain't got this. Think about changing the color. Should I change the color of this chat or should I leave it? Bando, should I change the color of this y'all or should I leave it this color? Be honest. It's it's not seen type of deal. So yeah. People don't really do that a lot. Alright, let's ride out. Alright, so bet. Alright. Cool, I'm about to talk to your character. Alright, so bet. We about to slide over there to the Benny's real fast to my man to see what he can talk about the car shop. And then after that, we about to go pick up this yeah. Hey, if y'all want to follow us, if y'all want to, my man's in the white car. That's valid. But shit, matter of fact, let's hit that arena war. Let's hit that arena war. Let's hit that arena war. Hey, be cool in here, man. We chilling. We chilling. We chilling. You good? Yeah. Is you a female or a dude? Kind of sound like it, but nah, you good. But yeah, we on GTA. You from the UK, ain't you? I got you. You from the UK? I can hear it in your voice. I can
Ain't
hear it.
fucking ain't there, dude. Just fucking get her.
Huh, I un- I understand shit he just
No, it's
said.
okay. I'm from the 6 too, eh? Let's go. No, I'm from fucking the 6, eh?
Nah, I am a black man. I'm live streaming. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. I mean, you in my server. I don't know how you could be getting in here if you ain't already subscribed, but
My friend.
oh, that's your
That's
friend.
my friend.
Oh, okay, but yeah, subscribe to YouTube channel Toxic. Really, people can't be in there unless they ain't subscribed to the channel and stuff. But it's a family thing. You gonna fuck with it. I got girls in here that play with us on the daily. About like 10 of them now. The Shottah girls, they all get busy. We need a team. We do RPs, Carmeets. We do organized. TreShottahTv. I'm highly recommended. TreSho. Yeah, T R TreShottah TV. You gonna see it. And then you should see it. But TV after that though. But you should see it after you put in TreShottah. I got tattoos on my face. Okay. T as in Tom. R as in Rebecca. E as in Eric. Okay, space. S as in silver. H no, just one. S yeah, S as in silver, H as in hot, O as in octopus, T as in turtle, T as another turtle, and then A as in alphabet, and then TreShottah. H as in Hermes belt or hamburger, and then TV. How many subscribers you say I got? 2,000. Yeah, that's the one. Yes, love. Yes, love. I appreciate that too for support, and also just subscribe and put post notification bells on to all, so you know notify every time I drop a vlog, cause I vlog, live stream, whatever it is, you know what I'm talking about. But now it's time to work. Let's work. We, we most definitely can work. I like your vibe.
Yo,
It's kind
Trey,
of
are
chill.
we doing RP?
Nah, not really yet, but we could though. For real, for real. I'm chilling. I feel the vibe. I'm about to get this car together right here. See what I can do to it. Let's see what we can do to this right though. I'm on day one. You think we should change the color? You said say that one more time. I apologize. Oh, you saying you can't subscribe right now because you lost your phone? Oh. Girl, that's on a piece of paper that's wet and the kids might tear that up. Who knows? Get my cars together. I got too many damn. Oh my, we be having our way with the cars, so I got a lot of cars. What you said, Sindra, invite to do what? What's your name again? You just joined up on me. I'm in a close friends, just Billy Ray No Cyrus. Billy Ray no size. Everybody just join up on me. Hey, what's up with the chat? Like, comments. Yeah. Yeah, Billy Ray no Cyrus. That's my PSN. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that post notification bell, here with the algorithm. I appreciate all 8 people that's still watching the stream late night. Come fuck with the kid. That keeps me awoke for real. Yo, how do I get money drop? If y'all want to talk money drops, you need to talk cash apps. I'm being honest. I can really help y'all out though. If y'all want to do money, is that fair, Brody? If we can start giving it, like, if we start giving these niggas money jobs, they can at least cash up us a little something though, right? Right. Like, a little something. It only makes sense. Cause I'm gonna get you together on here.
Yeah, you subscribe. Subscribe to TreShottahTv too.
Next month. Yeah. You funny. You funny, brother. Next month is gonna be my time, Sean. I mean, you too, man.
Monthly giveaways. We should start doing that.
Do what?
Monthly giveaways.
Right. Like, I'm thinking more, not PS5s or RIP, because that costs too much, but probably a controller sync and shit, because niggas need their controllers. Like, niggas controllers be going on all the time.
I most definitely need one. Yeah.
What the controller? What range I get? I feel like that. Alright, we did enough here today. Alright, we did nothing there. Even though I ain't driving that, no way. Come on, let's slide out. Alright, who I can't get my mind off the fact of I had something to do. I had something for a fact that somebody said it was on the floor with. Like, so what we doing again? Benny's talking about the Carmeet. You talking about for the RP? I don't know anything. I'm sorry it's so late, bro. It's 1:28, where everything's closed and I need to do shit, but 1:28.
The bread over here that's not even on the boat. This is the boat. 18. I'm 18.
What's y'all talking about?
I'm 18.
Hey, I thought y'all was talking.
Yeah.
Chung, you said you 18?
I'm 18.
Hey, I'm trying to focus. Hey, what am I supposed to be doing again? I'm tweaking in my head right now. I'm trying to focus. I was going where again?
How old do you think I am?
It's not letting me, Joe.
Nah,
why are we
18.
going to business again for? Don't believe him.
Add me on Snap, and I'll send you a picture of my ID. I'll show you.
He is 18. I forgot. Jones is 18. He just sounds like that.
I'm 18. I'll show you my ID.
He's just very mature. He's very mature for his age.
Yeah.
Yeah. How tall are you? Which state you? Which state you from? Where you stay at? Oh, Canada.
What city?
Canada, stand up.
Yo, are we meeting up at Benny's?
No shit. I, I can't hear it, bro. I ain't
I'm
gonna
6'8".
lie.
Yes, sir. You know how hard it is to fucking drive, bro? Oh my god, bro. Bro, it is hard, man. I can't fit anything, bro. Bro, I own a fucking 8-liter fucking Hemi fucking Dodge, and I barely fit in that. And that shit, like, that shit's big. That shit's a big truck, bro. And I don't fit in it. It's a crew cab, too. And I don't fit in this shit.
What's the crew cap? Like, she said like it's a thing.
Nah, I got like another year and a half, 2 years.
Bro, what's a crew cap? She said, motherfucker said like it's a thing. Hey, listen. Damn, one mic, y'all. One mic. What's a crew cap? Y'all said it like twice, like it's a thing. What's up with that?
What?
Somebody said a crew cap.
I don't know who the fuck said that. I didn't.
I think it was you, bro, honestly.
I think it was Bando.
Damn. You want to
I
start
don't even know what
flaming
crew
niggas?
cap is.
Alright.
I'm gonna search that shit up right now, because I don't know what the fuck that is.
I want to be tripping.
Nah. Oh, wait, yeah, Trey, I was the one that said crew cab. Not crew cap, crew cab. With a B at the end. It's a type of truck. It's an extended bed for the truck.
Yeah.
I thought you said crew cap, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I'm on there with you. Like, I'm trying to turn up that one. But Chunks, nigga, I'm saying out like you said Cincinnati. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm tweaking. Oh man. Yeah.
Yo, Trey, what are you doing inside your fucking arena war, bro?
Trying to customize this car. I like customizing cars. Maybe you don't know that.
I know you do. That's all you do.
Yeah. I was about to say, if you don't know that by now, something wrong with you.
I'm in my red and black Challenger right now. Don't want to be caught lacking now, Bando. Telling all these kids to pull up on you, bro. Careful now. Man, I got 4 guns in my room, bro. I'm ready to go whenever. Yo, Bando, where are you? Are you in the arena war? Ah, shit.
Appreciate that, Karen. Make sure you subscribe to TreShottah too. TreShottahTv. Oh, boy, I really fucked up tonight. Hey, what that mean?
Oh, your blunt? Oh yeah, you getting she's getting tagged. Like they switcheroo, Switcheroo.
I be smoking weed.
And then, if
Yo,
you
Talks, how old are you?
if you said,
13.
look, if you only said you fuck weed like that, something
That's
wrong
cap.
with you.
That's cap.
Ooh,
Talks sound like she's 13. 18. Like I said.
yeah.
Cap. That's cap right there. That's the most cap I've ever heard. This bitch ain't 22. There's no fucking way. Yo, Ghost, bro, you gotta get a new fucking Hellcat, bro. That shit look weird as fuck. I don't like the white walls on it. The underglow, like, nice. Bro, why you got that thing like lifted so fucking high? Or am I just stupid? No, you have that shit stock lifted. What the fuck, bro? That looks weird as fuck. Yo, Ghost, is that modded color or no? Or am I stupid? That shit looks modded. I don't know. Nope, you ain't in our session. This girl did not know. This girl definitely not 22. She don't know how to join a session, bro. Do you have your glasses on, honey?
Trying to get these demons off me.
Oh, she left. Bando, you scared it away.
Well, after this, what
She
am
was
I
weird
doing?
as fuck, bro.
After this, what am I doing, guys? Where y'all at? Where everybody at? Y'all still in y'all workshop? Huh? Just customizing the V's. That's not you have a Carmeet after this. We doing Carmeet after this. Hey, yo.
Subscribe my boy TreShottahTv as well, man.
Fuck.
Send you an invite. You gotta
Bro.
subscribe to the channel.
Ghost, how many fucking Hellcats? How many fucking Chargers do you got, bro?
Huh?
I don't like this one either, bro. You gotta take off the white walls, bro. Those
Oh,
white walls just look like shit on it.
I think all white was
I ain't
up
gonna
to
lie. I'm sorry,
all
Ghost.
white was got to go. I be saying the same thing. Who moaning, bro?
Who the fuck's this nigga right here? Oh, it's Slime.
I was drinking some motherfucking French vodka yesterday, and I was smoking. I don't know.
We walk past those streets right now, but he was like, shit on me. I walk past that nigga, but he was like, freak out. But if you man shit on me, boy, I'm gonna beat it. Bro, I'm probably 60. I'm recovering. How long is it?
On that red, on the green, oh yeah, that pink, that green.
Hey, y'all turn around. Shit, we ain't doing that.
What you talking
I
about?
don't even know how to merge.
What you talking about, merge?
Shit, only thing you need is a yacht.
Gangster.
Got the yacht.
Yeah, you got how to got that. You locked in. You can do that shit all day.
Hey, yo, Slime, where the fuck your ankles at, bro?
Bro, this my trumpet.
I know that, bro, but you don't got ankles. How you walking?
Hey, Chunks. And I thought of something too, bro.
What?
Chunks, I thought of something. You hear
Bro,
me?
you do not know how to join this.
Right, literally. What's your name? You're supposed to subscribe to my YouTube channel, TreShottahTv, and add my PSN. I mean, well, whenever you, everything else charged up. I mean, whenever you get the chance to do it, bro, just know for a fact I got you. Okay, bro. Did you send a request? I'm about to delete somebody specific for you. What's your PSN name? Toxic waste.
Yeah, because it's past your bedtime. So go to fuck to bed. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, where the fuck did Slime go, bro? Oh shit. Holy fuck, nigga. Jesus. Hey, bro, I don't think she can join, bro, because she level 43.
Oh.
I don't think she's allowed to join, bro. You gotta be over 100.
Who? To do what? You sound crazy.
You gotta be over 100.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, probably the next year and a half. You ain't gonna get there anytime soon. Girl sitting over there in her bank account with $2. She gonna pull up in a taxi to the Carmeet. More than 3 million? That's it? Wow, that's sad.
Yeah, some boys.
Oh, 2 million.
Yeah, boys, rich as fuck. If y'all touch that type of paper already, and your bank account that's liquidly yours, not your parents. And I'm not even. I'm still on the game.
You talking about in-game Trey or out-of-game, bro?
I thought y'all was talking about real life. My fault. That's my fault, though.
Slime, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I fuck with that car.
Well, this go right here? I'm doing.
Yeah, I fuck with it, bro. I mean, I would take off the spoiler if I were you, but like, I mean, really? It's just too fucking high, bro. Yeah, that shit look clean. Oh, she just drinking straight vodka. Wow, she cool, bro. We gotta keep this girl in her. Yup. She cooler than you. Yup.
I know I remember the days. Back in the day when it was all good. What?
I ain't gonna care what you talking about.
Jokes, bro. What you fucking pulling off then?
I mean, my house supply model. I've been trying to get that shit.
I don't think that shit modded, bro.
I said it's model. That's my house supply.
Yeah, but you could just buy those from Arena More, bro. Or not Arena More, but
That's my house supply. The super I switch. Upload model. You know what upload model?
well, I have the Acid Lab looking like that too. I don't think it's modded, bro. I don't think so, bro.
I think so with my shit.
Hi guys! Hi! Hello guys!
My shit is my fault.
Yo, what's good, Billy?
Hold on 1 second. Nigga came back in here.
Bro, you ain't even in the session.
Who?
Yeah, but you're not in here.
He probably turned the wrong session.
Hey, what y'all
Yeah.
niggas doing, bro?
We're waiting for Trey to finish up with his
Doing Carmeet.
cart.
Oh shit. My fault. My fucking fault, man. Like a dummy, bruh.
Send me an invite. Send me an invite.
I'm needing y'all, brother. Keep me up.
Subscribe to TreShottahTv. Subscribe to FanDom. Subscribe to GTA.
No faking.
Hey, send me that invite, bro.
Bro, you gotta add him and join, bro. It's friends only.
I never sent anybody out through this in my life.
Sorry,
Alright,
man.
so
I'm
Trey,
I'm
ain't
already
gonna
friend
lie.
with fucking Billy, bro.
alright, so
Trey,
what's the plot?
the car clean, bro.
What's the plot? Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, what's the plot again? What was you talking about? We were talking about something, fellows, right? Brothers, right?
I forgot what we was talking about.
I think we was talking about what we was about to do.
I thought we were doing RP.
Nah, but I thought, oh yeah, I'm high. I think I'm on blunt. But now I'm thinking like we had a whole topic of what we was about to do with the RP, how we was doing it. All right, let's do
Well,
everything real life. We start our RPs like from the jump. Let's go talking. We about to talk about we about to do our RP out in the hood. So hold on, wait for me. I'm right behind you. Just follow my. Hop in, man. Hey, you sliding? You sliding, bro? Hop in with my boy. Huh?
Nah, he
nah.
ain't.
You talk. Who is that? Why you say it like that? You a boy or a girl? Okay, so what are you talking about? What's the issue?
You gotta join right through Trey, bro. We can't send you invites. It's a closed friend session.
Oh, yeah. Y'all keep saying that with her. Y'all keep saying that to her. Listen. They said this shit a lot of times when I heard them say it. Like, listen, like, you have to add me as a friend on PSN. You have to go to YouTube, man, love, and subscribe to my live stream that's live right now. We live streaming TreShottahTv, what we're playing. You're gonna see yourself on the live stream and everything. All you gotta do after that, you're gonna be a part of the Shottah family. You're gonna be locked in forever. But then in my chat, and like when people message, my gamer tag is pinned. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. That's not me.
It's top shooter. Like, yo, Slime, is that the tulip, bro?
That's not me though. That's not me. That's not me. That's probably why I was doing that for you. And you said your name is what?
It looked clean as fuck.
Yeah, she left the way. She left. I ain't got time to explain. Man, I got so many cars, but that's real life that I'm making real life, bro. It's crazy. I pull up some shit on y'all. Where was we going in though? Are we about to be in the hood in politics? Yeah, look, let me call out something else to politics again, cause I got too much shit I want to show y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Like, comment, subscribe. We're on a late night tip. Hit post notification bell to help out the algorithm. No matter what the situation in life is, man, it's just a day. You gonna get through it tomorrow, man. I promise you, man. Don't let no female throw you off your pivot. It's all up. God got you. I promise. God got you. I promise you, dude. They want to take kids away. They want to use kids as bait. All that. Okay. Who's that dude did? He ain't even got no YouTube channel. He ain't even got no shit to post it on. Nigga, I want the pictures. He's taking pictures and shit. Nigga. And it's gonna be on Discord. Like, bro. So, man. What you coming? I don't even like it. It's too, oh my lord. Where y'all at? Oh. Collard greens with the macaroni. Oh lord. I'm about to say, my family used to never leave me. Like, what's really going on? Come on, Bando. You can come my car real fast, too. I'm gonna come right here. Actually. Yes, sir. Audi truck. Let's go to the gas station and politic about what the RP about to be about. Whoever trying to do an RP and shit like that, come find me and Bando Bandit. Billy Ray No Cyrus and Bando Bandit. We at the gas station in the hood. If you need some relos or whatever, get him while Habibi in a good mood, cause he said, well, he was not fucking with you the other day. Yeah. I'm dealing with the Moody's NPC cars. Oh yeah, okay, y'all doing that. Hey, fix the V. Oh, you gotta fix the V. No. RP, yeah, it's real life. You're supposed to just be getting the money, getting the money right, getting the money right. Come on, Ronald McDonald. What ugly dude? Damn, who's shooting at me? Why they on me for? Oh, that's little money. That's my boy. And I love how all of our niggas were fuck with each other. They fuck with all our streams, showing all our shit support.
Oh my god, bro.
I told you, I knew it. I knew it. I know it. So got low. We got nowhere, and you still screaming that. Damn. I'm thugging today. Let me think about it. Hold on, let me take this picture.
Slime that green thing like a slime. See? What's that money? What's that money?
look, they going off motion. Like girls go off motion. You go off like how you do. They go off motion. Yeah. They be going to see like. You said basically what he said is no matter how passionate you with the girl, they can't take it. Cause you got the motion. It's the motion, right? Yeah. Come on, man. You don't know what Big Beach come on. We're gonna be fucking all y'all. Who? Big Beach. Why would you be in that caliber? That nigga gonna be like 70. Like you like 70 right now, right? Yeah, so we like. Of course, nigga. We know me. You watch this, bro. When you see this nigga checking his chin, bro. Check that nigga chin. Nah, I think that explains a lot about me. Super much. She said he had an 80s. I really, bro. I was arguing. I'm really. I mean, that bitch. Crashing her up the show. No, we was on the jet, right? You was like, when I turned 20, I'm taking my girlfriend on the anniversary trip on the yacht. I mean, on the jet, the yacht was coming with me, and then we got a whole family with my girlfriend on the anniversary.
Oh, yeah, that's hard. Yeah.
Damn, nigga. What the fuck I mean? 35. I really can't wait for days, baby. All the days when we get that food being what?
Okay. Rolls Royce.
That nigga probably, he got some big price, way bigger than you gonna get old and shit. Y'all gonna get into it, bro? You gonna book your ass so bad. I would help you, bro. That nigga, imagine you are really like, I'm talking about to the point you really can't defend yourself. That's not bad. If he whoop my ass like that, then I'm gonna kill him. Like if we fighting though, if we talking about me viciously, I'm talking about I'm already out. I'm like he's on the floor, and he's still that's too much. That's too much. Well, what if afterwards he I'm sorry too. I'm sorry too, sir. I don't know how I feel myself.
Bro, what the fuck?
I've been taking care of you niggas every day for so long, right? And that nigga gonna turn 18 because knock me out? I'm like, I'm sacrificing, bro, what I could have been doing and not. You gonna whip my ass? That's I can see a badass argument with him. Nah, hell no. I'm so mad. We fighting that nigga together, bro. So what do you have?
Are we still number 3? When your team needs more space to win and heat, how is that not so?
No, it's like south.
It matters where you stay.
Just tacos?
Hilton. Where to stay.
You got about to whoop your daddy's ass in our. I know you saying you gonna let them nephews whoop your brother ass? No, look. Your son was to come down here, right? And y'all get into it. And that nigga, I'm talking about, and you get knocked out. I'm just telling you now, really, if it ever happens, I'm not gonna fight your son. What you mean? Bruh, I'm talking about, I'm talking about, my mama cooking me rice and oh, wait, what I can finish? Mama cooking rice and steak and veggies. Clean, you falling, all that shit flip over and shit. I'm just gonna be like, damn. And when you get up and you go act off, I know you're gonna try to change the conversation when you wake up. Like, well, I'm just like, bro, that nigga whooped your ass, bro. My son, at this age right now, man, I wish they would swing on me, bro. They know I told them from the room, nigga, I'm putting these motherfucking bullets in your ass. If you think you gonna try to swing and whoop my ass, it's over, bro. I brought you into this bitch, nigga, I'm taking you out, nigga. You got me fucked up. Brought you in this bitch, nigga, wasn't me, nigga, you gonna be here. No, what you say? You got strokes on the door. George shot the baby with the neck. You felt like you just slap nuts on the bitch and she get wrecked. Bro, the shit comes from your nuts, right? What are you guys talking about, bro? Oh my God. Think about it. Where it come from? It don't come from your dick. It come from your They were hand in hand. Like you need your meat, you gotta eat meat though. Like you gotta put meat on it. Ain't it, bro? You gotta think how deep this world shit is. Everybody had past sex for you to be in this shit. So you gotta think about it. It was a position that got think how many times you just pull it out, bro. Oh, it's real. I'm sorry, y'all. But think how many times you just pull it out. Like, you think about it in your head, man. Jay, you know how many times you just pull it out, like, at one time, it was not painful out. Your daddy has to feel right now, like you broke. For Las Vegas, bro. You don't feel crazy, man. You took the throat in somebody's mouth, maybe everything. You can roll with this shit. You could have been on the phone, you did nothing. You come out, you could have been on the phone, you could have been in somebody's mouth. What is like, on somebody's stomach? What? Oh my God. No, bro. It's a bucket hat. Have you ever put out your nuts on the phone? Have you ever put out your nuts on somebody's stomach? Or somebody's back? Have you ever put out your nuts on somebody's mouth? It could have been anywhere but in the inside of that woman. I'm saying, if you, like you said, if you didn't put it in that motherfucker, I'm saying though, if you never put it inside that motherfucker, guess what, nigga? It would never made you. It never would have made me.
TreShottahTv. The merch. I like that. What's that one? But that cat. Y'all see him?
incredibly fully protected can look as good as it feels. Wear the TreShottah sunscreen from the #1 dermatologist recommended skincare brand.
The more mysteries, what a hard ass track.
Because we've got guys who are like number one in the game. They're from all across the channel. And I thought, guys, maybe you're not really familiar with them in the least, but I am being on podcasts, listening to YouTube, maybe since I've been around Andrew Tate. I've seen these faces a lot. And I really did some research, and I thought, one, they're in Dubai right now, they're from support. And actually, we get along worldwide because we have one goal. One goal is to defend Andrew Tate's name. And I thought, if Andrew Tate's folks that respect them, I have to respect them because he's a man of honor. So without further ado, I'm going to let them introduce you to themselves. And I'm going to let them say what they do, their names, and just let them get familiar with the release crowd. So we'll start this way with the family of Strong Life here. Please tell us who you are and what you do for them. I'm Sneeko, it's Rumble by Comcast Sneeko, and most platforms, but Rumble is the future. And they just found out we were sitting with the case access. Did you hear about that? I think Georgiana and one are in house arrest now, but Andrew, because we all kind of expected that it was going to be extended. I was just talking with some people behind the scenes, but they didn't really even prepare for the fact that it could be released. We know they're going to keep it as long as possible. But yeah, I make my money through online courses, through Rumble, and private space. But I like to do money and accumulate some investment. Myron Games, one half of the First Podcast. I'm on repeats everybody now. And I'm happy to say that here in the UAE. Yeah, it has unfortunately the Homeland Security investigation. Been working on investigations for 10 years. 7 years as an agent, 3 years working in security agencies, and then after that became a YouTuber on Facebook, real estate investor as well. And we run the First Podcast. We help guys pop up. Number one podcast in the world. I'm happy to be here. And he'll be home soon, inshallah. Alright. The Sports Expert CEO, I'm out at the podcast, and I work in the shadows, man. Real estate, stocks as well, but for the most part, I network. Because I bring value, and the podcast is filming. The environment of the world, I bring value. The name's the man, speak out to me, innocent, saying that through and through, blessing me. So don't feel mad at me, find me on YouTube, feel mad at me, Twitter, at MoneyBagLiz. I make my money through email copywriting. I've also got a video editing agency on side, and a professional thanks for coming. I know you've got a busy schedule.
Who made it?
I did it when I went to Andrew came to the bar for this family week because we went to Islam. Let's get his message out to different kind of demographic. I had the demographic who follow me on streets and my sports background. But I thought I wanted to get another angle to it because I think Andrew's got that powerful top G kind of facade, but there's also a side I wanted to look into and see because they were kind of judging it first.
One top shot, I put that Reaper back out.
You know I gotta show you up down speed on the highway.
I'ma smoke that Reaper, man.
I don't know about that, man. We'll see. We'll see.
Slime the thrax, I see. I mean, not thrax. Tesseract. He's taking it into me, I see you. Ghost in the thrax, let's get it. I'll try to see if you're arming him with.
He's a rapist, he's got the blah, blah, blah. And I think, people will, run to the spot and get famous and they can get something out of you, but where are they at when, everyone's coming at you? And I think, more than ever, we need to stand together and really unite because this isn't just an attack on Andrew, Christie, Georgiana, and Trump. It's an attack on everyone, honestly, because you can see right now, if people make false allegations on you, you can go to trial, have your thing taken away with no evidence. So, I think this is, number one, to stand for our boy, but at the same time to stand for humanity, because what's going on right now isn't on the humanity.
Son, chill out, nigga. What are you doing, dude? Fuck, my nigga.
So then.
Why do you think why? I've also established
I guess he didn't get in y'all.
See if you can keep up there, Bando.
Yeah, right. I think so. Definitely keeping up. That's a dumbass niggas quit being childish. Like, get your dumb ass home. Can't stand playing with kids, man. Grow up or get the fuck off the game.
Alright, Bando, let's go.
Let's get it.
I like how you think you're gonna be able to keep up with me.
Keeping up with the people for sure, man. Like,
Sometimes see the whole new side of virus. Yeah. So yeah, brother. Like the brother word has come out a lot more. I haven't heard it have that level of pride, and I can see him really appreciate the culture that's here. It's so different from being in Miami around a bunch of 304s all the time and around the nonsense girl boss queen thing here. Miami's like constantly in a state of balding and stress. So seeing him around here, it's like, talk to people, it's like, oh yeah, it makes sense and agree. Seeing him agree with people is so rare because usually it's 4 hours of just debating nonsense. But yeah, it's a great place to be. I mean, Dubai is obviously much different than the United States over there. It's very dangerous. It's not safe here. You know, we were at the tailor place. A guy left his nice shoes in his bag out on the street, and first was like, "Yo, come down." He's like, "Bro,
Bando, you stuck?
Like, you don't gotta worry about anybody doing any of that stuff." So.
Stay right there.
Also, growing up in a Muslim household, watching my parents spoke to me in Arabic, I can understand and speak to a decent degree. And I was like, man, if I spend a month here, I'd be fluent. So it's really enjoyable to be able to speak the language.
Alright, Bando, let's see if you can keep up.
People that are strong in faith. Because in Miami, we don't have any of that. You know, very few Arabs are run into. It's a very Latin. Are there any mosques in Miami? There's a few, but like they're not.
Yeah, totally.
You gotta kind of go and look at them. That's all slow life.
See you later, Bando.
Everywhere. You gotta go for them. You know, you're not gonna hear them all the time. So, but no, it's really good to be here. And
I gave you a chance, bro. I stopped for you and helped you off the ledge.
Yeah, I mean, I did a podcast with these guys the other day, Fresh and Fit. It's famous. And look on YouTube, you'll see a lot with Sneeko, Andrew Tate, all kinds of personalities, rap stars, and local sports personalities. And it's funny, ever since I did that, there's loads of memes and people are tagging me the Avengers and this and that. It's funny, like, seeing us all in one room, everyone's got mad the internet, you know? Yeah.
Alright, I'll stop for you.
There's a lot of fans out there trying to take who've never met him, who are really taking it personal, which is good as well. It shows the love for him. And I'm getting so many DMs.
Oh, you're on race now. Alright.
All you guys unite. This is strong. Silence the kind of like, you know, the cancel culture, silence this. So that's why I didn't realise that's what finished, and I saw this kind of feedback, how important that was to sit there and sit with guys who are all at the same level, who are not brainwashed by media bias, who are sitting there from a real unbiased view. I don't really know that, but we're sitting there looking at facts and unbiased. I'm the kind of guy, and I've got to know you enough as well. If I see shit, I'll say shit. If I see someone doing wrong, I say it to them. I call them up on it all the time. Same as Tate, that's why he's famous. And I think that was important. But I want to get back into some of you guys. And Myron, I'm going to delve into who you are before we get to Tate. Yeah, sure. You guys, your podcast get a lot of stick. And it's funny, I thought Tate was like hardcore. When I saw yours, I'm not lying, I thought Tate was, when I see some of yours, when you're funny girls, I was like, here's someone we can back up first. You get a lot of, like, what's your family thinking of it? I want to know, because I know my background. What is your parents or, I'm not sure your siblings, what is their opinion of what you do? Because I know a lot of the guests you have are not exactly the halal kind of women.
Yeah, no, they're definitely not. And here's the thing, the crazy part is that my family's very religious. Both my parents pray 5 times a day. My mom covers her hair. they're Muslim, man. So they're very religious. So for me, they kind of look at it like, you know what, you're gonna find your deen. And you know it's funny because like something, you know, will hit.
You like the look of those red lights behind you, or?
This is why you start praying. I was blessing you. Reminders you forget to put on you read it. So, and the thing is that, you know, as a kid, right, you're like kind of dismissed what your parents tell you. But as I've gotten older, right, everything my parents said is true. It was my mom.
I don't know about that.
You're terrible. It was my mom that warned me against, you know, Western women and how they move and how they don't take care of the men or whatever. It was my mom that warned me. So everything they told me when I was a kid.
I know for a fact. Okay, maybe you will. Oh shit! Thanks, buddy.
You know, you're gonna take me when you become older. And it wasn't until I was about 29 that I called my parents one day. I'll never forget. And I said, "You guys are right." You know, now at 33, even more so what they say is becoming true. So, you know, Islam solves a lot of problems. You know, with the West. And I've known this since I was a child. It's just that, you know, that's the wrong thing. You know, not the best Muslim, but you know, for me to acknowledge that Islam are the solution to a lot of the modern day problems, especially with, you know, in the West going on, solves almost all of them. So,
I saw one of the podcasts earlier where you said it's your mum. I think you're with a lady in London.
Yeah. She asked me, where'd you get this spelling?
Exactly the same, bro. My mother's the same. She used to be like, you're marrying these Western women, these girls, they'll be sleeping with a plumber, she'll never cook for you. This, like, no, relax. You know, like, when I was young, I had that price. Not that she's right. I mean, we can't generalize, but I'm the same. As you get older, my advice to kids out there is listen to your parents. Never disrespect your parents as a Muslim, especially mothers, because they're so wise. And without knowing it, all us guys.
I got you, bro. I'm gonna come for you.
Every guy wants that.
Don't you worry.
You know, you want a supermodel with a mother's traits. Because if you look at our mothers, my mother like raised 3 of us. No nannies, no maids. Our dad's been adoption over.
Oh fuck.
Our dad's weren't like that. You know, like Muslim kind of guys are like very clean and good. Made breakfast, took you to school, put you in sports club.
Did you shoot at my tires?
Repeat. There's no trips.
Bro, my tire fucking popped.
And I mean, not saying we used to do that, but we come from a generation of that. And when you're used to that, and you see women saying, "I'm not going to clean your clothes," or
and now it won't. Bruh, now it won't let me call my fucking mechanic.
So that's why I saw it do. Although I feel as well, you get you guys are
nah, bro, there's no way it won't let me call my fucking mechanic.
But then also, I might be devil's advocate. Also, you're seen as another boy too. I see some of your podcasts. Guys are calling up saying, "You say this, but you're another boy too." So that's why they say that. I heard some of the combos earlier as well. People make mocking you for about a gift or I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I'm like that. You can get me back too.
Funny, brother, funny. So here it is, right, man. So there's a method to the man, and obviously and you go about it two different ways. My thing is, it's still the same result.
Bendo, where are you going?
My method is a little bit more, I would say more appealing, because I like to say more things. I like to say, for example, you get more views of honey than you do.
Alright, I'm gonna beat you.
I'm gonna come into a situation harmless.
Yeah, bruh.
Now,
I'll stay only on the highway too.
You being a gentleman, understanding, hey, I come here with a purpose, and I'm gonna make sure you're happy as well. So me too. I'll put myself first. Pretty much, I come into it when they talk to women, for example, you know, I want to see what they're about, where their money's at, and I give them great value. But I respect, I respect also gain the value back. So it's kind of like give and take. So my thing is like, I'm doing it in a nice, cool, calm, down way. Pretty much.
Well, cool. Because first when I saw the podcast, I was like, I saw it to the tape, and I was like, this is crazy. And like, is this normal, or is this like kind of, no offense, like stripping the girls for
Wankas.
But there is a problem in society, like,
Serious, bro.
gets up, like, these are kind of like doing something. But there is a problem, I think, with young guys have to be strong. That's what I think Andy Tate made a lot of ways. Because you identify these young introverted guys how to be confident. But I'm a bit older than most of them, in my 40s now.
You're in your 40s?
Yeah.
Pretty cool name.
It's no makeup either, but I see it myself, and I'm kind of confident. I've got experience. I was married once already.
Oh fuck. Ah shit. See ya, Bando. Oh shit, there's Trey in them.
She cried, this is my cherry,
then you call a friend, send a love note. There was no other interaction. You get over it and you talk and whatever it's like. Nowadays, people on a status, handing shit poking out, this like that. There's too much.
Welcome to the Aura Sleep Lab. Getting enough high quality sleep increases immunity. And with your Aura Ring, you can learn how to sleep deep and keep your immunity up. Go to sleep.auraring.com.
Damn, bro. I don't know why it's not letting me fucking pay my shit.
Not all, but it's made it harder. It's so dangerous where
Nah, I did, bro.
and kind of like
It's funny, bro, because I got like 11 million, so I don't understand what the fuck going on.
When I see issues, they're all happy, hunky-dory, they're hooked to the buy. The girls get popular, she's showing certain Instagram images. He gets stressed, he gets paranoid, and just implodes. Yeah. They use his attention as well.
Oh my god, bro.
Moment when it shifted from the naturally strong man, like you're a fighter. Fighters used to be in charge, they used to make the rules. When Mark Zuckerberg added token, that's when it shifted and they believe nerve. That's when the revenge of the nerve. That's what they want.
Damn, Bando, bro, we all gotta get dirt bikes, go dirt biking. Not in the game. I mean in the game, bro. I'm not being fucking. Nigga, why? Is it because you never learned? Dad not teach you? Why? Are you scared of him?
And I think that's why books like necessary because they're getting
Bendo, I could help you ride a bike.
How many women will never have to adjust their behavior after change until they reach the age where they start losing something, where they can't get pregnant anymore, where they have to adjust just because of the fact that they're not getting attention. I go into this extensively in this book, Why Women Deserve Less. And if you guys notice, I got like 3 different, like for the letters, one of them is the S for social media, which means giving them less attention on social media. And what's happened is men need to understand is that
who the fuck like full on breathing in the mic?
That otherwise would have been fulfilled by men in person. So since women get it now in an abundance, most women don't respect most men. And on top of that, most women don't like most men. So since most women don't like most men, they don't need most men. They don't need most men. What do? They want most men. They only want a small percentage of men since they don't need men anymore. So what's happened is a skewing effect where a majority of the women want a minority of the men. And social media has made it where they think there's a bunch of guys out there that may think directly. But the reality is this is like the top 1 or 2% of men, but girls feel that they're entitled to this guy because they get so much attention on social media and getting out. It used to be a girl had to step outside, be so carry herself in a feminine, docile, attractive way to get a man. Nowadays, she could be at home, take a picture of herself, and since men are visual creatures, she'll get likes, comments, DMs, I'll fly you out, etc. And that has a huge impression on a woman's psyche. And to all the guys out there who say, well, what are you talking about? Well, let's go into a dream world, right? Let's say you made an Instagram profile, you put pictures of yourself up, and girls start DMing you, saying, yo, I'll fly you out to Dubai. Yo, I got a party coming, etc. And you can go ahead and smash any girl you wanted. Well, you start to be picky too, right? You start to think that you're more important. And you start to get annoyed when regular girls hit you up. You would only want the best and baddest girls hitting you up. You would no longer feel the need to self-improve. You wouldn't become a better man. You wouldn't go to the gym. You would just be special. You're not the bad. You're not the right. So there's less incentive for you to perform. That's why some don't act the way they do, because they can. You don't punish them for bad behavior, as you say, and you don't hold them accountable for their poor decisions. No matter how a woman behaves in the West, she's rewarded for it. So what I tell guys is, you need to stop simping. That's simply what it comes down to. But I agree with you 100%. And it's funny that you mentioned the profile on Facebook. That brought me back to 2008. But it did start there. Once women were able to get attention, which is what they love, through men on the internet, it killed it for everybody else.
Yeah, I'll add one more layer as well. So Facebook, you mentioned the quote, messenger. So imagine, right, back in the day, you have your wife, you guys are married, living happily, but then there's problems. You know what? You throw up trash, toilet seat up, all that stuff happens, she gets annoyed. You know what? Jimmy's on my ass. I don't like him anymore. I'm annoyed. I'm bored.
So I'm catching up in the DMs.
So on Facebook, she sees Terry from school, the guy from the gym, and then before you know it's like 10 pals talking back and forth. You know what? Terry goes to town. You want to come over? It's a wrap. But the access is available now is unlimited, bro.
Yeah,
Anyway.
the girls have the leverage now because of social media. So since women feel like they have the leverage and they can replace you faster than you can replace them, they behave in certain ways. And unfortunately, these ways are detrimental to a relationship. They want to put pictures of themselves on the internet, have their girl nights out. And society, right, encourages this. Like, oh, he's not making you happy? Screw him, go get another guy. If the music backs it up in the West, you got Beyonce, Sierra, etc. telling girls, be strong and independent. You don't need no man. So they go back to their man.
Yeah. All my single ladies, the Beyonce goes back to Jay-Z.
Yep.
But the thing is, if you not find that men now have this pressure, they want to be like you, they want to be agitated, they want to be Cristiano Ronaldo. When they put on this fake persona, and they like all their energy, and maybe they're taking loans just to impress a woman, but it can also go against it. You know, like a lot of them, I feel. I know you guys are trying to train them and stuff and say, look, be confident. But a lot of men find a quick way, like in Dubai you see it a lot, unfortunately. No, the guys, like, they'll rent cars, they'll get Instagrams like this, but it's not them. And they'll waste loads. Wow. Guys are in it, it's just a woman. And the woman exposes it, she'll move on. There's always a richer guy. There's always a better looking guy. There's always a celeb. You know, Dubai, everyone's here. It's not like the States, celebs are in clubs, no one's got security, it's safe. And I feel like it's a downward spiral. I'm not sure. It's social media in a way it's good because guys like that platform, but at the same time it's dangerous. I've got daughters, I've got kids, I'm thinking, imagine it in 10, 15 years. What's next?
Even worse.
It's going to be worse. It's going to be worse. It's like a zoo. What's the limit? I mean, you're going to meet just fakes. It's all about personas. No one puts reality on social media. It's what they want you to see. No one's going to say, I've got 3 inch sleep, I'm shit in bed, and I'm fat. No one's going to post that. They're going to post what they want you to see. Same as girls.
The highlight reel versus
it's a highlight reel. It's a portfolio. And the thing is, I don't know what is the end goal. Like, in a way, I wish there was no social media sometimes. Like, it's the old ways you could have, like, the old days. You could start podcasts or certain criteria, or they have to have, like, a curriculum to get on, or certain ideas, or a certain age you have to pass a license. Because for me, it's just getting disgusting now. Like
it's a funnel directly for OnlyFans now. I think.
That's not even just a joke. It's
Twitch streamers that make money from OnlyFans, they just use Twitch to go and advertise their OnlyFans. They don't even make that much money from the streaming platform, but it's just to get those guys. We were speaking with a lot of guys today that do cam-girl stuff, and they were telling us how they get the funnel and how do they get a lot of their clients, how do they get all this money? It's from TikTok. They'll get a girl who doesn't even speak English. She's from a European country, and she's just there like dressing up. And then TikTok, they funnel it directly from TikTok onto OnlyFans. And you see that every kid is on TikTok. They're scrolling. Look, 2 hours later, they're on the website. They use your credit card. They're wasting their age limits.
Does Twitch have any of that?
Twitch doesn't have any age limit. It doesn't even. There's no. Even if there was, I guess you have to click something. I'm 18. You just click it. I'm 12 on the internet. Like, you don't have to show your ID. TikTok, it's encouraged. It says, like, are you over 13? They said check a box in your end. If there's no criteria, they're actually encouraging pornography for children on social media. This is the funnel now. This is the way to monetize it. This is the future. I got one, like, in my book, I talk about this exclusively, right? The internet's effect on women. And point 7 on page point 6 on page 32, it goes, this is cool. Yeah, real quick, I'll read it real fast. It says, the internet provides a third way in which community to support themselves. Technology allows women to earn a living through commerce. The welfare state allows women people to steal a living through the taxpayer. But the internet allows women to transact their sexuality for men's resources without actually providing such a commitment. Welcome to the simp economy, where it's only games, Saturday, Twitch, a sugar site, etc. The internet allows women to essentially be on a global truth hole for all the men in the world to see and throw money at. Unfortunately, this renders a significant amount of online dating to nothing more than a sales funnel to a girl's cam-girl account. While women may not be that interested in men, they're interested in money, especially if they only have to provide some digital substitute for real sex and love. So that's the world that we're in now. And girls know that men's innate need for sexual access is so strong that they will do whatever they can. So what they do is let me leverage that for some kind of compliance. And in this case, it's money. And they've been able to do it effectively over the past few years, especially with COVID coming in and rendering everybody inside, people more lonely. And women are like, well, time to make money. And I don't even foresee the simp economy growing. I don't see it going back because so many guys are addicted to porn. Yes, because
that's such a market. In Dubai, you had a different kind of thing. Like, guys like money come from nothing. Like nerds or whatever. I don't like these, I work with guys who are free. They're nerds, yeah? you know, like, not go touch it, is that he's a product from OB. Anything, and all that stuff. Saturate the market. So a normal guy, yeah, he's like, here's this, he's like, here, where's my kid? Alright, go to it, and he said, and this is what's happening in the market. So normal guys come with the women. The guys are like, not all women are that, but the majority, when they're getting snowbag, you blame them. You can't blame them. Like, for me, it's another way of prostitution. In my opinion, getting gifts just to entertain a guy, in my opinion, it's a kind of level of prostitution. At the same time, why wouldn't they do it to hustlers? Yeah. Why are they not doing it? And I honestly agree. It's not the women, it's the men who make it. These weak kind of guys buying, like, putting the women on pedestal. Yes, if your wife, one of your kids, like her mother's, there's women you can. She's got to earn that. You know, you got to, she's got to be a good woman who's a soldier, whatever. You don't want her with 60 women on Instagram, following 600 men. For me, the only men you follow is family members. Yeah? Yeah. That's it. That's like what kind of culture I come from. People say, oh, you're insecure. No, it's not. It's respect. You know, there's a certain respect a woman should have, and I believe children will do that. But I think these women who have value, there's something there that not been raised by a real man or guys who are doing it. Because I believe you've got a real good, strong father figure. You won't be like that in the first place anyway, you know, as a woman. But
see, and here's the thing, because my Western women say that a lot of times you're insecure, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm very secure and knowing how the world really works. And I know, right, that men give you attention because they have one goal in mind, to have sex with you. You're not that special, just my friend, and yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, no such thing. It's the biggest lie ever, but girls will, you know, say that to themselves because they enjoy the attention that it comes with. Because, you know, and we talked about this with Andrew too, like, there's really not much benefit to being a client friend with a woman. Like, you're giving all the benefit. You're giving her that male energy, that masculine presence, that security, etc. And you're adhering to a lot of gentleman traits by being in the friend zone, but she's not necessarily giving you what you want as a man. But so many guys don't understand the value and are okay with giving that away. You're giving a traditional man while she's not necessarily being a traditional woman back to you, and you're wasting your time and resources with a girl that everybody's gonna suck with. That's crazy. Wow.
I don't really blame the sex for this. If you look at Twitch, they ban the word sex. You can get banned just for saying that word on Twitch. You know that, right? No. It's because they encourage you, and that's part of the economy. So they really are programming. They need men to be weak. You see that recent picture with Rihanna and her husband that in the car. He's not boxing in the corner like that. They want to feminize the world. They want women to be in charge. And not because of women empowerment, not because of feminist movement, not because women have suffered for so long, it's so that they can make as much money as possible. The elites and people at the top, people behind closed doors, they get to go on an island and do what they want, while we all suffer and deal with this feminist bullshit. Yeah, we don't believe in astrology, but billionaires don't believe in astrology. It's a general we have a society. What is going out from
that too. Another thing as well is that people don't understand, and I talk about this in the book extensively, is that women are more impressionable by nature. And when you lie, you're lying. If you tell women, you know, instead of telling her she's a fat raging bitch that needs to change her attitude and you go to the gym, you tell her you're strong, you're powerful, and love your curves, girl. And they end up eating that, right? And taking it, loving it, and saying, yes, I'm strong, independent, etc. And what's going to happen? Well, they're going to be more likely to spend money and buy it because women control they're 80% of the consumer base, and they control 3/4 of the debt in the United States at least. So if you tell women, chase a career, make money, right? Be successful, and oh yeah, you're special, go ahead and spend this money. As an advertiser, I'm making money in every regard. And that's why feminism got pushed so hard in the West, because when you double the labor force with men and women, well, now you can pay them, can't you? And you have a bunch of women chasing those career, and they complain about the wage gap, etc. But what they basically did was you increase the work market, which means now they can pay you less wages. And the days of the nuclear family where the man goes and works and raises a family, those days are done because everything is up. And going back to what you were saying, as far as like average guys, it used to be you can be an average man and still get a beautiful, submissive wife that will take care of you and the children in the home. Those days are done because women make no money. Women make no money. They want a man that's exceptional, better than women ever give up.
So the only solution now is guys to level up. Yeah. At this point now, it's not worried about dating wise, modern society. Guys that are below average or average aren't gonna get much at all. However, if you level yourself mentally, physically, financially, you're now prized and you're not off. Back in the day, when you started earlier, you could be a regular guy, 30K a year, plus
good $1 job. Yeah, you can really kill it and get a beautiful girl to be by your side. But nowadays, we find on the podcast, girls don't respect guys in the blue collar, which is ridiculous because they're the backbone of society.
Yeah, we have guys that are 30 plus years old virgins, bro. When does it happen? It's crazy, bro. So imagine. Yeah. Yeah, those 64 matters. Yeah. They're ball cells. Yeah, but yeah, in the Western world. But the economy of these things is built on Sims. However, I will say this. You know what's the best way to change someone's mindset from being a Sim? Live the lifestyle that they really want to have. And eventually, when they face things like problems, damn, my brothers like me, my dad's like me, this guy over here, he's living the life I want to live. How's he doing it? Ask questions. Watch your content. And before you know it, you know what? I'm gonna follow this guy. But once again, you can't force somebody to change.
I don't blame them because all the media is pointing in the direction of the wokeness. It's not their fault. You're supposed to go and seek out this information actively. You need to want to change in the first place just to even seek it out. But if you look at all the people that are actively fighting like this conversation, you know how many people are just going to piss off? You know how many people are going to go and like stalk our pages and try to cancel us, like look at our past and try to like demonize us and some like that people. This is just the effect that a positive message has. We're straight up telling guys that you have to level up now, you have to work harder than have ever had to work before. And so many people, there's probably 2 to 3 times more people that are going to say like, oh, these wannabe alpha males, these toxic, oh, you think God is good? Like, what do you, Islam is misogynistic because like women have to cover their heads? What do you mean? That's what is the effect that social media has. So you can't blame them for being sensible when everything is pointing them in that direction. I want to get that because for them, empowering is shaking your ass, being independent, having many men. That's the power. But being backward is covering yourself, being modest. And if you speak to like a lot of Muslim men, and I remember I saw an American sheikh kind of listening once said, why did you come on and just listen? Will I give you my pin, my bank account? Why? Because you're precious to me. Why don't I let you know my number for my safe? I'll wear that because I don't know. It's for our eyes only. Why do we want to forsake everyone else? Point. Really good. Before I even started getting used to it, I'm the same. Like, it's not, what's the word they use? Misogynistic? No, when you're really, you're territorial about a woman. Yeah. Or controlling is the other one. It's not. We see it how. For me, she's for my eyes only. That's not for me. I don't know if it's going to be a bad thing. Well, because I think it's how they take away like your some side negative advantage. But for me, when I see like someone is like that comment. That's everyone. Everyone's seeing it. What's precious for you? You know what I'm saying? So when it's your wife or a mother or sister, that's who you can take. So when a man, whether he's in cover, this is we don't say you have to do this thing, the whole thing. We say, but privacy, don't post a lot. It's for your eyes only. They think it's a bad thing. So the West pushes the agenda. That country's backward. They're making women cover all this and that. The Muslim, the hijab, the husband. They think women don't choose to be themselves. They choose to in this region. So they're pushing the women are shaking about things and they're going out here wild with food. So I've noticed that in the media a lot. And it is creeping, but it is shock is creeping. It is creeping. No, it is. And I'll say this too because women tell me this, if you guys know on our show, they come in, oh, you're controlling, go what? I tell them, no, I'm not controlling. I'm in control of my life. And with the girls that I let in are not hoes. Here's the thing about the West. Girls want to dress like hoes, talk like hoes, suck a bunch of dick, behave like a hoe, but not be treated like a hoe. And the reality is, you behave a certain way, you deserve to be treated that way. You can't run around in a hooker's uniform and get mad when someone thinks that you're a hooker. And what women don't understand is you want to be able to show their ass on the internet, be promiscuous, etc., and get the same respect as a girl that's nice. And the reality is, as a woman, you must preserve your value. And girls don't understand you can't have it both ways. I agree, like, some of those, these guys are not used to it now because I'm like, oh my bad. But no, it's good. It's kind of real, but I agree. There's many, and I want to look at news for very good women there. And I know many, I've seen many, my friends are married to. I'm married, like, with daughters, and I raise them as princes and knowing what's good and what's not. But you're right, there's a certain class, there's women who portray a certain image, and they wonder why I'm not getting that. I mean, you've got ex-porn stars in America, motivation speakers, like, what's that? Yeah, bro. Bro, for me, it's stuff like, it's shocking to me, like, who are you? You're a porn star. I don't call it star, you're a porn actress, bro. Like, that's the lowest of all those. Yeah. And you're trying to give motivation speeches to kids, and you're mad, like, it's like a drug lord into a man. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. Like, I don't want to like applaud it. I applaud hard work, like you said. Blue collar for me is hard work. I used to see labour work when I was younger. Black cab drivers. I respect the man who works hard for his family. I don't care what house he has. If he's working hard and his kids and family have food in that fridge, that's a man. You don't respect. But they don't appreciate that more. They want to see the man with first class flights and pizza on a nice car. Ferrari. It's good to achieve that as well. But you shouldn't achieve it just to impress a girl, in my opinion. Do it for yourself, and she should respect you, whatever you have. It's hard for men now. That's why I understand. Before I didn't get your language, I was thinking, what's this all about? By getting out, because these men, they don't level up, they're going to be left in the gut with nothing. You know, with nothing. And I see it now. I mean, in the zoo, we see more. You know, women coming, looking good, training. They're looking for the fucking guy, but the guy's got the money. I don't think that guy over there, he's got the money, shape here, there. And I'm thinking, these poor guys, like, when can they win? You know what I mean? Like, your partner's real wrong, man. You know, like Andrew, I know for many years, and he tries to make men level up. He gives courses on what to do. And like, can you tell the majority of your clients are members? Yeah. Are they kind of like introverted kind of people who come on there, like to start seeking confidence or what?
Yeah, so a lot of the students I've got in my own campus, I've got about 90,000 students, which is a lot of people. I've brought in a bunch of people to help me manage and all that, but I'd say I've got a lot of kids that are like 14, 15, 16, super introverted. They have no idea how reality is opposite. And so for me, I'm almost like an older brother. But then I've also got a range of guys, 21, 22, 25, super introverted, don't understand how to control their mind, they don't understand the value they actually bring to the world. So a huge part of my job, one is fixing their mindset, because like Andrew fixed my mindset like 5, 6 years ago. So helping them fix their mindset, teaching them how to speak better, because I used to stutter back in the day. Posted a video on my Instagram the other day, it was so cringe. Like hearing my old self-talk, I was like, oh, I've got to show people. But I used to speak terrible. I was super introverted and all that, so I can relate to these kind of people. So for me, a lot of it's teaching them how to speak properly, how to breathe properly, fixing their mindset, and then we get into the money side, because that's the only way you're going to achieve anything is called money. So teaching them how to develop a skill, whether it's video editing, whether it's copywriting, literally anything. I've got like, 28 skills right now that we teach, and I teach you how to sell it. And I also have, like, let's say you need like $500 this week. Maybe you're under 18, I also teach you how to do flipping, because that's how I used to make money back in the day. I've got some other side hustle courses, and then I create a support network around like resources, there's chats. I bring in other experts to help as well. I've personally trained. So I've basically got everything covered within my campus. There's other campuses as well, like in econ, crypto, copywriting, specifically 5, 6 hours a day, bro. We have talking with people in the chats, and I've got something called Ask Dylan. I do 2 to 3 lessons every single day where I record video lessons for people. And yeah, it revolves around they're introverted, they aren't very confident in themselves, so I'm giving them that voice, teaching them how to speak, fixing their mindset, giving them the skills, and then from there they start getting money. Like I got a 14-year-old kid who makes, $1,500 a month. Literally cutting grass. He was about to quit. I was like, bro, let's talk. And I got him into DMs, we started talking, we put together a plan. 14 years old, making that kind of money.
But when you publish, like someone always said, you do that just to, all you guys, when you say level up, to level up the man just for life itself, or for the due reason to get a woman? I mean, what are you trying to do to level up just for society itself?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I used to be like 275 pounds, I was a loser, couldn't get laid, couldn't do any of that. I was a complete different person. So for me, I killed that version of me, became who I am now. Like Andrew calls me Moneybag Matt. I became that guy. So for me, a lot of my inspiration and motivation is like, if I can fucking do it, I don't know if I can cuss. If I can do it, okay, if I can fucking do it, you can too. So that's like a huge part of my quote-unquote job as far as
you want the men to just level up,
be better individuals, good family.
That's the wrong strategy.
It's about your family,
training a woman. I think that's the wrong way. I think just making a man stronger and better, he'll learn himself out, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not about the girl thing. In my opinion, that's a byproduct. Like, I've got a very good lady in my life, and it's because I'm a high-value guy. I've built myself. So that's a byproduct. You need to be focused on building yourself as a man, building your mind, building your body, building your skill set, and being a beacon of positivity for the people around you, like your family, your friends, etc. And then all the other worldly stuff comes. So that's, for me personally, what I think you should be building and successful. What about you, bro?
Yeah, it's very similar to what you're saying. My thing is more like, okay, cool. If I'm gonna live this life, live the best life possible. And how can you do that for your family yourself? Work on yourself. Like I said, like you mentioned earlier, fitness, mindset, as well as money as well. You can actually be a foundation for your family. Now that being said, obviously you want girls. However, if you put this first as your purpose, become better man, by default, you're gonna attract women to you, 1, and 2, if you go to talk to women, they respect you. The biggest thing now is respect, because most girls don't respect most men. That's my big thing here on that.
Yeah, I mean, I won't be as nice about it as these guys. They said it very politely. I tell guys, you gotta get the money, get the status, get in the gym, be more attractive, not for the girls, but so that you don't tolerate the bullshit that inevitably comes with the girls. And what happens is when you become an attractive guy all around holistically, what happens is you have far less tolerance for female fuckery. And when a girl does do stupid shit, you can look at them in the eye and say, get the fuck out of my house. And that's very powerful. Because a lot of girls aren't used to that. A lot of girls aren't used to being told no. A lot of girls aren't being used to being told to leave the house, you're not interested, etc. So when you're able to do that and walk away, now you have the power. And the problem is that most guys don't have that power, so they tolerate fuckery from women. So I tell them, become successful, be the best man that you could be, so you pick the girl versus she picks you. Because when you pick the girl, you have the win. She's chasing you. When she's chasing you and likes you more than you like her, guess what? Magic happens. She starts to respect you, you guys your relationship more, and most importantly, she's fulfilled. Because when a woman feels like she's chasing a man, well, the doubt is gone. I got the best guy, because I'm constantly chasing this dude. Other girls want him, he's successful, people respect him, I want this guy. That's why women respond so favorably to status, but that status comes from you creating something and not tolerating her fucking. So that's what it comes down to.
I wouldn't tell guys to go and chase a bunch of casual sex because ultimately, like we all know, it's a waste of time. Like the point of sex is procreation, and I think a lot of it for guys that are angry. I think when you get into the simp world and like you become an incel and you're watching porn and you're paying for OnlyFans and women are constantly like walking all over you. Like I've seen it, man. Like these guys get like red pill rage. Like they get extremely upset. They get mad at the world. They don't know what's wrong. I get these long messages and emails of guys like, oh, this girl, and they find different ways to cope, and it makes them extremely upset. So I think the biggest part is for them is realizing that they need to have the ability to get a girl. Like once they get over that mountain, once they just realize, and that's not like the biggest crux in your life. When you're a virgin or when you're an incel or when you don't have water, the number one thing you need in the world is water. You need it. You can walk 3 miles in the beating sun just to go get a little. But when you have a bunch of water, you don't even think about it. It's normal. So for guys that don't have that, when they're starving for it and you're seeing other people, especially on social media, like comparison is a thief of joy. And you're seeing guys succeed. You're seeing like you're seeing celebrities all the time. It can make you extremely upset. So I would say just level up your life and every other metric. Do it for yourself. Do it to create something. Do it to become the best person you can be. But it's ultimately a waste of time. You do it for entertainment and you do it because it satisfies the ego and also like chasing the flesh. It's fun, of course, but it's built in you. It's a drug. At the end of the day, like recreational sex and spending time with girls like this is a vice like anything else.
100%. Like I had my own days. And for me, call it an hour after a shower, they're all the same. Like she can be a Megan Fox or whoever is popular now. Everyone's gonna use it. It's like a car. You have a new nice car. After 2 months, you want a new one. I think the main aspect for me is faith and being content as a man. You should be content with your life and know your goals in life and your purpose of life. And hence why I'm very close to Islam, because you're going to be a headless chicken. You're running. There's always going to be a woman, more money. There's always going to be a guy. Then you become very competitive. Other men. I want what he's got. I want to be him. Like you see, I see a lot of these YouTubers trying to custom tapes now. One guy, I don't know who he is, saying he copied me. I saw some guy from England saying tape. I don't know who he was, but like everyone's jumping on the bandwagon now. It's funny, but that's just human nature. For me, I honestly believe, I mean, Marlon, you could be massive in the Muslim Ummah as well. You brought like that faith aspect to it, because I think that a lot of these guys, you could teach all of this, but still, for them to do that in the first place, they've got something there. It's like a one-off. They need someone to be around them. These kind of guys have that little weakness. It's not a weakness, it's just kind of introverted thing, where they'll get to that point, they want to know what's next. What's next? You see a lot of celebrities, that the women, the money, the fame, they commit suicide.
Yeah.
You think, why? You're a celebrity. They have these mental health issues, and I feel bad for them, but they don't know the concept of what's next in life. They can have Solomon Gomorrah orgies, bisexual, bisexual, asexual, whatever. They have the women, they have the private jets, they have everything. Everywhere they go, they're like sign autographs, but then they're still not happy. And they're not content because they don't know what the purpose of life is like. They think, oh, I've achieved everything, what's next? What is private jet done? Submarine done? What is next? No, I said to Andrew, he was like, that's why the Muslim said, he goes, I'm bored of women, and that's like, I work full time, I don't really need money, he said. That's why he became close to Islam, because there's a purpose in life. We're all born for a reason. And I truly believe when people identify that, that's when you become contented.
when nothing can phase you. You have a goal like your business, you're building this, building a family. You want your family to live good, all in nice high-rise apartments or houses. And in my opinion, until you have that faith or consensus what your purpose in life is, you'll never be truly grounded, in my opinion. I think every soul, whether it's Christianity or Islam, but until you're truly convinced of the Creator and there's a reason why we're putting this creation, which is so powerful. I mean, the heat made us have a nose over our lips so we can smell, elbow joints so we can bend things up. So, it's so perfect, the creation. It's not from Big Bang. The creation is too perfect for that. I mean, any atheist who says that is flawed. But once you identify that and then identify what's the purpose of life, there's a creator, what is the purpose of this creator bringing us to life, then you go through the religions and which one's the most perfect and flawless one. That's what I think they're really grounded, in my opinion. And I was running around doing like the money, this, that, wanting the status, act quite freshly, you win some, you feel some blood, you lose, you feel like killing yourself. It's like the bad guy, you know, I won't be the ones dancing in the clubs, I know you're the ladies, man, I'll be the one like, you know, you get those clubs acting tough. There's always a tougher guy, you know what I'm saying? There's always a badder guy, man, you see there's gangsters around, there's normal. I'm like that, but what if Mike Tyson walks in the club? Or what if this guy walks in the club? So there's always someone bigger and better. But then I thought, to get to a point where for my life is just to be the best I can as a Muslim, to raise my kids like that, and run my household in that way. And when you give off that energy, you actually receive it as well. And I know what you're doing, you guys do a great job, I think when you're also around that kind of crap, it's around you as well. It pulls you in somehow. That's why I stopped clubbing.
Do you think that you need to get it out of your system? Because everything you're saying, I agree with, and I still know that I'm going to leave this podcast and commit more haram. Like, I'm going to go and actively chase more casual sex. I'm going to go stand in the club.
But at the same time,
like, it's the same thing, like, you said that you committed haram in the past, and Andrew, he reverted to Islam after becoming bored of women. And after getting all this money and after chasing all this stuff, and now I was like, okay, what else? I guess I'm going to have to find my faith. And especially I've been talking to Sartorial Shooter, he was saying the same thing. Like in his 20s, he had all this testosterone. He was constantly running around in Kiev and different places. And he finally realized he needs to settle himself and he doesn't need to do that. But do you need to get it out of your system? Or can I, I'm 24, and for the guys listening to this, do you think that it's the best time for them to find their faith now? Or is there even, will you reach that highest status if you indulge a little bit and chase some of these worldly pleasures of the world? Like, is that going to help me level up more? Like, comparing myself to other people and
I know what
being
you're
in the
saying,
clubs?
but I think, in my opinion, get close to it earlier. Because why? Sometimes it gets spoiled. If you're used to this kind of crazy lifestyle, it's going to be very hard to be normal with a woman. You're used to something. I know you can have multiple wives, whatever, but some of these places, I don't like saying stuff like you meet some women who are so freaking disgusting that it ruins your normal affectionate thing with a normal woman. Like, stuff like, I don't want to say it, but women like being urinating on, beaten up, like, you really want a wife who wants that? Do you want a wife who's going to kiss your kids with that lips? You know what I'm saying? Like De Niro said, like,
oh, okay, man.
Yeah, that stuff is like, the world's just gone sick now, like, to the point where women like this kind of like hardcore. We were speaking on your podcast the other day about this stuff, so, and also it spoils you to the point where it's hard for you to be at a level. I think really the best thing is don't try and get out. You never will. There's always another one. There's always another car. There's always another money. And like, I don't know you guys so well, but when I sometimes watch your podcast, you know, I can see you're already fed up with it. You try to get a message around. You sound like me what I was like 5 years ago, yeah? But at the same time, you're so angry because you're in Miami, so you're like Tech used to say, it's godless. But at the same time, I honestly believe when you live that whole time, it attracts that good energy, and you'll find what you need. Look, as Muslims, you're allowed 4 wives. God knows how we're built as men, what our instincts are, and that's why it's like that.
Well, would the show be as entertaining if we weren't engaging in debate like this, if it wasn't upsetting, if there wasn't an emotional aspect? If everything was positive and we're sitting there with all these women and we sit around and do a prayer, is anyone going to want to watch? It makes it better to watch.
Sam Smith can say that though, can't he? Sam Smith can say the same thing.
No, but he doesn't like the negatives.
Yeah, but then it's like there's no limit.
Yeah.
You know, like this, if we're going to chase that entertainment, what's next? Like, okay, there's no limit to it. Like,
you become an actor.
Yeah, you become that. For me, like, honestly, you guys, whatever, you guys are charismatic for a reason. Whatever you do will be successful. Whether it means, like for example, on my own, you guys, your reach starts showing guys to level up. Also looking for look, it'll go boom. The real world too yourself. It takes people like. I get DMs. I'm not even like in that celeb influencer world. Mine's a different kind of angle. But my DMs of like, since you're one, I'm getting guys, send me the Quran, send me this, I love what you said. I used to hate Muslims. I think Christianity was because, but now I see how, it's not offensive way, the Christianity have like delved away from religion and accepting everything.
I'm not speaking
yeah,
about
no, I'm going to say, yeah, we'll go into about that. And I'm like, wow, like, people are lost there. They're thinking, and it's a never-ending hole. I've been there, bro. It's like, when you truly believe there's a creator, when you truly believe, and I know for a fact, what is meant for you is meant for you. Tomorrow could be a billionaire tomorrow, I could be broke tomorrow. That is, I know from God. I'll work my hardest to do what I can, but whatever's meant to be will be. When you are meant to die is when you're meant to die. That day is written. Whether it's cancer or a car crash, a plane crash, a heart attack, that day was meant for you. Who you're going to marry, how many kids, whatever. Once you know that, you're content. Whatever I do in my business, I know I've done my best, I'm working. If it's going to come to me, it's going to come. It's not, it's not. And that truly is, once you have that contentment, nothing matters. I swear to you, like, bro, some girls think I look like Shrek, but I got women like that. It doesn't mean, it's not like it's charisma. You've got the charisma, you've got the confidence. It's easy to have the women. But what kind of woman do you want? Do I want a woman who thinks, oh, because you know, he's that business, or he's popular on the ground, he's got roots? I don't care for that. I want a woman who's, you know what, I like how you think, I want you to be the mother of my kids, I want you to be the leader, raise us like a household, and then my goal is for my kids to get married and keep that way. Lineage. I want my religion going on for years. I don't want to die stuff. My only prayer of life, my kids are raised as good Muslim queens, and I'm alive to see them married. Then, halas, I can go. I just want to see them, make sure I'm living that long, because I know how hard it is without daddy figures, and I've seen it a lot. So for me, I believe that's so powerful, and I think in a society now with so much crap, everyone's godless, and that's why these people are stressed. Cocaine addicts. People run to these vices because they have nothing else. It's their god, stuff like that. That is alcoholics. Their escapism. Mine's brain. I've had hard times too. Like me and you speak for hours. I had very bad times years ago. And if it wasn't for God, I would have been in jail. I swear to you. So, God, I'm a criminal just for reacting to that thing. So, I truly believe that's the thing. And I believe you guys are at that point where, like Andrew was cancelled, but him reverted to Islam. It wasn't set up. Took him to another league. He's got another. And I'm not saying do it for a fan base, but you bring that aspect to it. I swear to you, you'll see the rewards when you feel even better. That's just my opinion. You don't have to do it like everyone. This is why we're sitting here. But for me, I don't think there's a thing where waiting to get out. It's just like, God forbid you die tomorrow. Imagine dying in an orgy. I just get scared. When I was in my worst time, you guys like hands me young and in shape. And I know you're in Miami. You know, I know. You have to tell me. You know, I don't want to kids go there. I've been there. The Cuban influx, Latinos. You know, like every guy. But I used to say stuff like, imagine I die. Imagine your mother. No, really. Your mother sounds like mine. Imagine her coming to identify your body and you're there, stuff like with an erection in an organ. She would focus. That is, for them, in the Islamic religion, humiliation for life. You'd rather die in a murder or gang fight than that.
You die as a Catholic.
It's just, non-believer. Like, non-believer. I don't know, but it's just, what way to go? I said, imagine this life. Imagine God forbid I die now. You know, so you never know, tomorrow never comes. I can leave now and die. You never know.
What's funny?
Never see each other again.
See, you didn't even know, but you already knew. That's my mom's biggest fear is.
Yeah.
Because I die as a Catholic. That's what, literally, she says it all the time. You gotta pray, you have to find a deed because you don't want to die as a Catholic. She tells us that all the time.
Tomorrow's never gone. Look at we were sitting here downstairs, I'll show you after the shisha spot, watching the football. Next thing you know, he's planning to come to New Year's. And between us, we're planning a mega boxing fight. We'll speak off the record. Next thing, boom, my phone's got a notification. I was speaking to that 4 hours before that, arrested. God forbid, stuff like something bad happens. You don't know what is. I have all kind of bad feelings because I know how corrupt they are, whether they put them in a public jail, pay someone to get rid of them. You don't know. You know? And over one night, your life changes. I've got a coach, I've got that memorial out there of his picture. A young kid, 30 years old, who was holding Paris, he was at an event for us in December. Had back pain. He couldn't fix it with any physio. Finally had stage 4 cancer about 3 months later. Bro, 32 years old. Whatever, yes? It never comes. So that's why, for me, always be ready, always know it could be a life thing. So when you're there, give them the message, even if it means smile at someone, whatever, you never know what someone's experiencing. But you guys have got this platform which is massive. I saw use it in a good way as well. Like, you're doing a good thing. I think sometimes, really, what you put there, show respect. I don't do it, I don't get paid.
Yeah.
I
brought this.
Just spread the message you've done your deeds, because you never know when it comes. And like your mother, like, they raise you well because you speak educated stuff. Always think of other people, because when we go, we leave a lasting impression. Your parents worked hard to come to America, probably, or whatever.
Oh, yeah. They came in the 80s.
And the culture of their background, you know, we've got a lot of responsibility, so that's my opinion.
A lot of stuff can shock them.
And you can have fun, you can have fun, you have success. God knows what will be your next chance. But that's my always advice to everyone. Like, I'm not swallowing nothing. I make more mistakes every day. I sin. I swear I ain't done that. But from my opinion, like, without God and faith, you're empty.
That's some good advice, man. It's funny because my grandmother always tells me, like, you know, give every God because you never know. And it's like, well, just so you know, this is context here. Half and half is Christian, half is Muslim. So I'm always playing between the Christian side, Muslim side. And I believe they're both right in their own ways. It's just like, me personally, it's like, okay, against it, we need to find God. So that's the ultimate end result. So.
Okay, I'm against it. So you brought the Holy Quran, yeah? Which is great.
Yeah.
So you're back to Christian. So what's made you look into the Quran yourself? Do you feel Christianity's got some flaws?
Yeah. For me, I actually picked up my first Quran. I was like 12, 13 years old back in America. The librarian saw me and like freaked out, like took it from me. And whenever I first came to Dubai back in 2019, I was at the mall of Dubai with a friend, and the call to worship came on, and all the American propaganda got activated. I was like, oh snap. But then I lived in Qatar for about 9-10 months and started talking to some people there. So it kind of started, I guess, being generated from that. As far as like Christianity, there's so many, and Nico, you're way more like well versed in what's going on, like pop culture and all that type of stuff. But like, I see every day on Twitter, because I'm starting to actually, I try to live in a bubble, and I'm opening my mind. So I'm really studying like Christianity, Orthodox Christianity, Islam. It seems that Christianity and Islam are really the only two solutions to guide the world back to where it should be, onto the right path. But it seems that Christianity is starting to fall. They believe too much and turn the other cheek, and they're becoming a little too welcoming, open to just anybody. So open, in fact, that now they're becoming a part of the world. Like I saw, I think it was the Church of England, they had some like trans person.
Drag queen.
Yeah, drag queen, like a pastor or something. So in America, they'll bring in like, and I'm not anti-gay by any means, but they try to like super push that into the church, and just time and time again. But then when it comes to Islam, and this, like Andrew gave this to me like the day that he left, that he gave this to me. He was like, I'm not pushing this on you, but you might like this. Just look at it if you feel the need. So I actually started reading this about, I don't know, a week ago. And I started talking, do you know the Dean Show? Yeah, I got on his show. He's been hitting me up on WhatsApp. We've been going back and forth. And I've actually been studying. And Islam seems to be, and once again, like you were saying, I'm not a scholar either. I'm literally just studying. It seems to be one of the only things that gives you not only this, but then what is called the Hadith. You got all these frameworks. Yeah, it's got all these frameworks. You know exactly what to do every single day. It's very structured, and I don't know enough about Islam, but it also seems that for the most part, Islam is very like, this is what you need to do. But then compare that to Christianity, there's like a million different denominations of all these different Bibles and all that other nonsense.
I think Christianity, originally we call people book, but it's hampered a lot. Like you had the New Testament, written by Romans,
all the time.
But written by people who never met Jesus. You know, like if you really look at, I don't want this. I respect our prophets. People have told us, respect all within your land, let them have their temples always. It's disrespectful to this any religion. I'm just saying the Bible was changed, tampered with, and this is why Allah brought Muhammad peace be upon him, and the Quran is a final seal, untouchable. It's a miracle itself, the Quran, because in the Arabic language, if you understand it, it's written in such a high attention you can't match a sentence. It's a challenge this day, match a verse. And why Islam so special? Because like you said, the hadith, the sayings of the Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him, how he lived. And it's not just a religion, it's a way of life, how to make money, how to look after your family, how to eat, drink, how to wash, to clean, cleanliness, everything. And there's miracles like, how would you know 1,500 years ago? I mean, some of the things he said, like, there'll be a time when the barefoot Bedouin Arab will have the highest towers in their land. This is at a time when Arabs weren't known for innovation, it was the Persians and the Romans. How would he know that? People would arrive to masjids in square boxes, cars. How could you know that in those days? The Quran describes an embryo. The ultrasound, when was it? The 70s or 80s it came, the ultrasound? How would a book 1,500 years ago not describe the design of an embryo? So there's miracles in it which it's hard to. The Prophet said one thing also, peace be upon him. He said there will be a time when a rumor or a story will come out of the east, and by that same day it will be in the west heard. In those days, Miami to like, Florida to Orlando is the same place. Miami to say Texas, which took 7-8 days to get to. Yeah. But how do you know social media, mail? It's scary. This is 1,500 years ago, I believe. So the miracles itself say, oh, but for me, it's good to see having, like, obviously you're taking time, but I think it's a kind of a feeling we should have with it. And again, we don't bend the rules. We're proud to say we can be what we want. We're not allowed to accept this. We're not allowed to accept that. Our kids are going to be scared. Not going to be pushed into this agenda. And I saw there's a right-wing guy called Tommy Robinson in England. He's like kind of they used to call him a neo-Nazi, EDO, right-wing, very anti-Muslim, very anti-Islamic. He is very. But he's not racist, I take that back, he's very anti-Islamic. He said, look, I respect Islam because they're the only ones. You will never see Muslim kids sitting around these drag queens or accepting his books. They're the only ones fighting it because they don't bend the rules. Because I think we've all caved into it in Christianity.
I wish Christians would stand up.
But they're scared.
They're scared.
There was a video that I just saw the other day, I think yesterday, of a priest, and some guy comes into the church and then slaps the priest in the head and then takes the Bible up from the stand and just walks out. And then there was this racial element because like, you don't want to attack a black person, like white guilt thing going on. Just you could see like all the wokeness in one room happening, and they just continue the service as if nothing happened, just straight up disrespect. It's terrible to see. I first started resonating with Islam back when I read. Have you read the Malcolm X autobiography? That was I'm starting to realize why I resonated with it so much then, because I've always known that wokeness wanted me to be a bad person for reasons that I didn't have control over, or reasons that were, they insisted that there was something wrong and that I was a bad person. And then I read that book, and it really seems like the antidote to a lot of problems in the West. Like I said, I have mental health issues, I said I have disabilities. You're a bad person because you don't want to conform to this. But I'm wondering now how much you think of it is selfish, because Islam is going to take over. It's going to infiltrate the West even more. A lot of people are going to find Islam and become Muslims. And I'm thinking now, my struggle with it is the faith and the choice, because strategically it makes the most sense. The community is strong. Muslims always defend each other, and you want to be part of a cause. You want to be part of something that's going to win. You want to have that support group behind you. So, is it really? Am I choosing this religion for faith reasons purely? Because I want to feel that every time I pray that this is something I believe in. I want to feel God's. I want to be able to thank Him and really believe in that. Or like sometimes I think like when I'm praying, like am I just full of am I just full of it? Am I just doing this because it's strategic, because I want to be on the winning team?
That's why I'm taking my time. Taking my time. Take the time and do it when you feel never revert for people or you think it's never. It's like when you meet a woman and she's going to marry you. She shouldn't revert for you. She shouldn't just do it because he's my husband. She should do it for herself because he'll be judged. But once you read more and look at the miracles and the hadiths and the things that Prophet predicted, like when you see that, it's impossible to deny. If you look into the facts, scientifically backed, things the Quran stated, the Prophet stated, and society now, like all these are signs that the Quran and the hadiths are predicted. Like, let's be honest, in the West, I love the West. Like I was raised in it. We all this gave up opportunities, but imagine 50, 60 years. It's the Middle East is where everything will be. They used to laugh and call us the Dark Ages, and it's all reversing. You know why? The society is structured here. You can leave phones out, you can have money. Have you seen police walking the streets?
No, not even once.
It's not like there's police that hit you. I've never seen a police attack anyone. It's the Sharia kind of law, the respect, the honor, the deterrent. And people say, oh, you need a hand chopped off in these countries. They're not. Even Islamically, through the history of the Prophet's time, maybe I think 2 or 3 in history could is a deterrent. So if you were to say still, and you went across the judge and said, look, if you repent and say this, he let you off. Really? Yeah. It's not like
every week thing.
And there's also ways to it. If you're someone who's struggling to eat food and you're poor, you let off. It's not like they make Islam in a bad way. It's savages. Why do you think there's 4 witnesses to like zina or adultery in civil marriage? When would you ever have 4 witnesses unless you're a porn star? When would you? It's a deterrent. You see what I'm saying? People say, oh, it's a deterrent. It's to say, look, this is how bad. I'm always give you chances. You've made a mistake, repent. you'll never see porn unless you're Mia Khalifa. You're not gonna. So these things that people take literally what a trouble is, these are deterrents to say stop doing it. And it's always ways. There was a woman who said lashly to the Prophet, peace be upon him, like, I committed this to take away from you. Like, many times, leave until she said, I beg you to give me the punishment. So the Prophet was like, listen, these are like, stop it. So it shows the mercifulness of God as well. People always make Allah, we don't tolerate stuff. We don't, but at the same time, we're very, God's the most merciful. You know, it's an Arabic, he's the most merciful, he's the punishment of the most merciful. So whatever you do, you're going to make mistakes. You become Muslim, we'll always set up. But as long as you have that faith and just believe, this is the best thing, to have that protection, because you never know when tomorrow comes. You know, that's my advice and stuff. But look, I don't get too much religion because I think he's thinking, look, I've got to go back to Miami to my hot chick and but on a serious note, on a serious note, look, we're all here. So I'm scoring on Tinder. Yeah, he was conversation. Yeah, I don't use Tinder. He was Tinder. That's haram. When you're not married, look, we're all men. Look, it's not even work out. Guys are everything. The men, it's instinctively there. Women are supposed to be the one who cares, looks like the baby. Men are professional hunters, fight. I mean, look, we're capable. Take away these phones, I would have just got the horseback, killed someone to his woman. That's what we did. You know, like, it's in the mouth. Why do men like to fight? Why do we watch NFL, extreme sports? Why do we DMX? Stop guys like that when we like the whole. I've got 3-year-old kids, daughters. I've never told them to do anything. Naturally, they get the Barbie dolls or the dolls and they try to put makeup. Bro, you can't tell me you choose your sex like that bullshit. I've seen my own life. I tried to make them box. They want that. My nephew's trying to punch me and kick me. It's instinctive. It's inbuilt in you. But look, the reason why it's good to have you, because the main reason is our brother Andrew Tate. And I say brother, he's a brother anyway, but also a brother of Islam. Today, let's do some updates. We're all here to support him and fight his cause because we feel the media being biased now. That woke crowd, they're trying to ban us, trolls, trying to assassinate our characters for defending, which shows they're scared because they know it's true, which happens to people when they're kind of influential. But only hours ago, it's Tuesday today, we found he was further detained. They didn't release him, but his assistants Georgina and Rana have been released to house arrest. Georgiana, which is at least something. It's a win. It's a win in a way. But Georgiana is fantastic. I met her in person. She's a good person. Very, very, very good person. And what I'll say is, and again, no further evidence has been provided. Should just update you. It's the same, no evidence. The same 2 alleged victims who've been exposed online through WhatsApp messages and making a whole setup, which is shocking to me. They're still inside. Again, the guys could easily be on bail. They could be out on house arrest, the same thing. I think they keep him there so he can't speak to the world. He can't actually expose the world. And the thing is, what I say is, what do we think is out there? Because I've never seen corruption like this in a European country, like so public. It's scary because there's no evidence. 2 of the alleged victims have come out and said we're not victims. The judges said they're brainwashed. Yeah. The 2 victims left have been exposed on WhatsApp chat logs saying it was a setup, acting. One of them has a bad background. It's coming uncovered now. 4 times falsely accusing me. And I've heard, I don't want to expose it anyway, I'm hearing on the grapevine on many different forums of one of the guys has been jailed for it. Yep. Another guy self-deletion we're hearing, and many instances that shows me this woman is not right. And any court in the world or any prosecution would see, wait, let's investigate her because she seems like she does this for a cause. Not a credible witness. Yet they're still being detained. Like, what's going on? What do you think is going on? What is this?
Well, I mean, someone that had experience actually investigating human trafficking, I mean, there's no human trafficking here at all. And I did it at the highest level, at the federal level in the United States, where, we have some semblance of rule of law. Of course, there's always corruption everywhere you go, but I would say, the United States does a fairly good job of going after corruption. Now, with that said, with this human trafficking investigation, I mean, it couldn't be further from the truth. These women had, one of the girls, right, one of the accusers, the one that said that Andrew raped or whatever, she had been living at the house for weeks. And she was jogging every day, taking Ubers, going to the grocery store, getting her own food, because she insisted on exercising, taking the dogs out, etc. Tell me how you're being trafficked, but you're going back and forth to the home. Tell me how you're being trafficked and, great when you're staying at the home and, having consensual interactions with them. She did an interview with Rice where she said herself, oh, yeah, well,
you know, it was consensual and I enjoyed it and everything like that, but you know, like, it was because I loved them and whatever, which to me is a very scary precedent. So now you're saying because your feelings change, you're going to go retroactively withdraw consent. And this is really the times that we're getting into, where women will sit there and lie because they feel a certain way. And the reality is what she didn't want to say is because she didn't get her 200,000 euro that she wanted, and she didn't get her YouTube and TikTok career propelled through Andrew's help, because he was like, no, I'm not going to do that. And she just like, no, I'm going to make a false accusation. And then the other girl, she made, that's trying to put this stuff on Tristan, you know, she had done this 4 times before. You know, and then the next week after, you know, they left Romania, allegedly after being trafficked, while you're in the French Riviera, hanging out, you know, where it costs like 10K a day, you know, driving around in Porsches and Bentleys with Rolex watches on. Like, what are you talking? How did you guys get this money all of a sudden? Weren't you guys just trafficked? That doesn't make sense. Shouldn't you be going to a therapist or a center or seeing some family after being trafficked in such a horrific experience? It's all a lie, and it's amazing to me how all this exculpatory evidence has come out, and in the United States we use that to refer to evidence that shows that the defendant is innocent. All this evidence has come out, but it's not being like put out by the mainstream media. You know, and people say, oh, you go to this court case or whatever. Well, we have to put that out because mainstream media isn't putting it out. You know, I don't see Fox News reporting on this at all, or CNN. They just keep saying, oh yeah, Andrew's being detained for human trafficking, but they don't want to talk about all the evidence that's coming out that's showing these women online, the WhatsApp messaging, the fact that this girl had a financial incentive, the fact that she was free to go at any time, the fact that the home video camera footage shows that they had left the home to get some Uber and then come back in. They're dancing on TikTok in the house.
They're not going to raise their rights.
You know what I mean? It's incredible how much evidence there is to show that these women were clearly, okay, conspiring. I mean, hell, on the WhatsApp messages, yeah, we could sell this to Hulu and Netflix. This is crazy to me.
You know what's funny about this as well is that this is a war on Andrew. Tristan, right? It's not. It's a war on men. Because this means, for example, these guys here have status, have a little bit of clout, obviously influence, but the average guy, how do you fight this? You can't. And all the evidence is there showing that they're innocent, but unfortunately, they're in Romania, which is corrupt itself. That being said, us as men, us being here together, is a start. But in reality, how do we fix this issue? Because right now they're still in jail, and they shouldn't be in jail. So my thing is like, we just gotta keep pushing the message, but how do we even stop this? I mean, what do we do?
Maybe they're just a war on men. I think it's a war on truth. I think that they were the ones who were exposing the truth about the world. And if you see that beautiful women love the message that Andrew and Tristan were spreading. They're like, I want to find a man that's going to protect me. I want to be in the house. I want to raise children. I like the fact that they're bringing back traditional masculinity. And this is exactly what my dad was talking about. It's for it's just a positive message in general. It's not. I don't think it's men versus women. It's a perfect example of how they're trying to push this one specific narrative, not because they're trying to single out men and women, but women suffer just as much as men are weak, because they don't want to be with a weak man. It's just a war on people. It's a war on truth. It's more control. It's more power for these people behind the scenes that want to push one specific narrative. And here's the other thing too.
You can't have influence without not being able to be controlled. And the thing is that Andrew and Tristan were highly influential, but they couldn't control them. So since they can't control them, what are we going to do? Oh, let's go ahead and arrest them because we can't control these guys and they have massive influence. Because the reality is, what Andrew did was he found a void in the market where there's a bunch of pussies out there that aren't masculine, are weak, letting women walk all over them. And the reason why Andrew blew up is because he fits what every guy wants to be. Tall, has money together, attractive guy, former kickboxer, world champion. He exemplifies masculinity in a traditional sense. A lot of guys are like, whoa, this is awesome. So they consume his content. Wow, I haven't been told this by mainstream media. This is awesome. He blows up, and then all of a sudden, oh, this guy's too influential, and he's telling you guys to not be wage slaves, to go to the gym, to not let women control you, not to be an agent of the matrix. Whoa, let's get him out of here. Let's go ahead and put him in jail. And then, rightfully so, all the guys are defending him. I mean, Logan Paul had meet up in Sydney. What did they say? Free Top G. Why? Because they know Logan Paul is a bot, right? And Logan Paul is controlled by the media, and Logan Paul cares a lot about his image over necessarily the truth. So they're like, yo, we're tired of this BS that you guys have been giving us. We want Andrew Tate, and that's why people fight so hard for him, because he's awakened, right? Masculinity in them, and then they pull them away. They find his content. Whoa, this guy changed my life. Wait, you're telling me he's in jail? Wait, hold on, who are these two women? Wait, you're telling me all these accusations, so it's causing outrage, right? And a lot of the community, rightfully so, because if this can happen to Andrew and Tristan, it can definitely happen to anybody else.
Anybody. But you really believe this is a big thing in the Romanian?
I think so. I definitely do think so, because like I said before,
if you're influential, but you can't be controlled, that's a problem. Yeah. Logan Paul is controlled, right? He's a bot. That's why, Logan Paul is so worried about his thing. He already got canceled once, and, they can, connive him to do whatever they need to. Andrew Tristan, you can't. Yeah. So, like, whoa, we can't control these guys? Put them in jail. And then on top of that, they're anti-establishment. They're like, hey, be an entrepreneur. Make money. Don't be a slave. Don't be a wage slave. Work, if you got to work a job, that's fine, but build up a business as well. Don't be reliant upon someone else to pay you and take care of you. And of course, this is bad for the economy, because when you got people that are independent thinkers, guess what happens? It's not good.
You're looking at, like, in the West, when I mean West, the UK or the States, you could get away with this case. So let's use a federal country. Let's use Romania. Let's put them on the forefront. Yeah, it makes sense as well, but the thing is, what's shocking to me, you even go through that. For us to know this facts of the evidence has come out, that means, of course, the judiciary, prosecutors, they all know it. How can you still detain them knowing you're under that magnifying glass and knowing eventually it's going to come out anyway? That's what's scary me the most. Like, in front of the whole world media, I mean, he's took over social media. He's on mainstream news now. I think the BBC, big networks in the UK.
I think Romania realized it because they kind of dug their own grave, and they're like, okay, we know we're going to take it out to some degree. We got to save face. We got to keep them in jail for the 6 months. Go to trial, right? Because they have up to 180 days for this preventive detention in their laws. And go to trial, and we got to get them on something, and maybe we can get time served. But at this point, they know, all right, we can't go back.
It's going to be money laundering.
Yeah, they're going to try to do something. I think they're trying to just build a case right now at this point, because they're frantically trying to build a case, because the way Romania law is in the United States, in the UK, first world countries, typically you need some kind of probable cause to arrest them and some evidence. In this case, they're gathering the evidence right now as we speak, and they're arresting them preventatively to keep them from intimidating witnesses or fleeing, which is their excuse. They have passports, they have the means, and they're influential, blah, blah, whatever the captain want to have to be able to keep them in jail. But the point is there's no case. There's no case at all. We know this. But due to their weird, wacky laws, they're able to do that. But they're building the case right now as we speak. We're trying to.
Yeah, of course.
They're fishing. It's a fishing expedition. That's why they're trying to seize their assets and everything, and they're trying to find something, because they know that these human trafficking and rape charges are not going to stick. They know that. They know that their witnesses are not real witnesses. They know that there's character issues.
So, I mean, you honestly, from your opinion and assessment, because you've got a background in law enforcement, do you honestly think they'll free him after 6 months, or do you think they're going to get some kind of fabrication, make a trial? And in my opinion, unfortunately, stuff like I pray not, I honestly believe they are going to try and give him some kind of jail time, because they've gone this far without anything. They've made that whole CSI looking episode of us. They're not going to just let it go like that. The whole world's laughing at them. I'm going first hand saying it's corrupt.
Yeah.
Now they have to prove a point. It's like an ego.
Yeah.
I honestly believe, unfortunately, they're going to try and stitch off something.
Yeah, and I think so too, because at this point they don't want to be left with egg on their face, even though they have, whether it's a frivolous charge or whatever, because we know they're not going to be able to prove the rape and human trafficking. So what I predict, right, is they're going to try to go through some kind of money laundering / tax evasion angle, because they know they're not going to be able to make those sticks. So, let's go after them for the money. That's why they're working so hard to go after the assets, so they can say, well, I'm going to blah, 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 blah. So that's what I think they're trying to do right now, is they're using this preventive arrest right now and these bullshit charges to give them and buy them some time, so they can go ahead and go after them for some type of money type of violation, is what I think.
If in the US, right, cops plant evidence on people, imagine Romania, who's to say what they're going to do? I'm just worried because, bro, at that point, it's still alive, but then we try to, like you said, pin it to something else. You never know. You never know.
That's what I think they're doing. They're buying time to put up some other frivolous financial charges, because they know because the thing with human trafficking and rape is it's heavily reliant upon witness testimony. Well, these witnesses aren't credible, and they're not even in the country. They probably won't even be able to testify. But the thing that scares me also about Romania, it's not a jury trial. It's a judge trial. So which in the United States they put them to like a bench trial, which the judge is, everything, right? He makes a decision after hearing the evidence. So that's the only thing that concerns me, is that they're not getting a jury of their peers, which is afforded to the United States and many other places. I'm sure the UK is very similar. So that's one thing that concerns me as well. So, and I don't know what their standard of guilt is. The United States is beyond a reasonable doubt. I don't know in Romania if it's, it could be a lesser burden, which would be scary. So I don't know.
I know what you were saying about they're going to find out some fabrication, but I think they've done that by now. I think, knowing that, I think we all know them. I think I know the character. He doesn't even make anything illegal. So even once before I even questioned him, I said,
you know, like, I don't know, with webcam, I said, obviously you want to buy it, no, don't you want to just run? You can get any order, everything is a trail, everything's legit, and I know him that well, you know? So there's nothing on him, so what I'm thinking is, God knows what they're going to hold him for. I mean, they're going to bring 25 more stripper TikTok witnesses. What are you going to do? Yeah. You know, are you going to bring Mia Khalifa next to the stand? Who's next? It's embarrassing. And the thing is, it's still going ahead today. I honestly thought, well, I always been paranoid they're going to hold him, but I thought, you know what? Maybe they give him house arrest for bail because there's nothing out there. Pat someone on the face,
Give him house arrest.
Give him house arrest. You know there's nothing there, but then they're not going to do that because he'll talk. He'll expose the corruption, so they can't win. They have to keep him caged. Yep. Until that trial, and I don't know how you can win this.
And that's why like I'm so hard on like anytime something comes out, right? And I'm talking to people close to him. It's like anything comes out, we're real adamant about putting it out because he doesn't have a voice right now. Yeah. People are saying all kinds of BS. Oh yeah, this and that, this girl, this Vice, and it's funny too. And I'm so glad that Shooter exposed Vice. I didn't even know that they did that interview with him for 3 hours. And that was a revelation to me. But one statement for 3 hours, and they used that one statement in their stupid documentary where they tried to paint Andrew in a terrible light. And for anyone that was actually there when they had the Warm event, like Matt Shea enjoyed himself. But for them to do such a sly move like that, because they filmed this back in the summer, and I was wondering in my head, why haven't they released it? And then as soon as he gets arrested, let's put it out now.
Yeah. It's on BBC now, mainstream news. This is what mainstream news uses to cover about this case. They're trying to paint it in a bad image, and they're not going to cover any of this. So, I mean, look, anybody here who's trying to cover it too, who's trying to talk about this, just avoid what they're going to say is like, oh, you're riding cloud, you're trying to just continue to cover it because mainstream news won't. No, you're right. That's why it's going to be the revival of the independent journalist. This is the time where I think nobody's ever going to trust mainstream news after something like this. No, I think this is why it's vital guys like you at big platforms and myself, we're trying to merge and talk because we don't, no one's going to know that. And I'm getting crazy. They're putting fake, crazy stories of trolls they're putting on me on Twitter. Yeah. That's how much when you speak up, they're going to come for you. They're going to say you're this, you're that. It's insane. It's how bad trolls are getting. They're so desperate. Like some of the silliest things I heard. I even put a tweet out saying, "Look, anything defamatory, I'm gonna go and sue you because I'm not gonna let you don't try and come with that with me. I will take it far, and I've got the resources to ruin you. Like I'm not one of these guys I will spend just to ruin your life, just to try and disrespect me. But it's so sad. Like I don't look at replies, but some people send me things on this. I said, "Bro, just ignore it. I'm gonna never stop. I'm not gonna slow down. I'm telling everyone listening here." And I'm going to keep, even, God forbid, if he goes again, I will step it up another notch because if we don't go, who is? There's nothing. There's no media defending him. There's no one. And guys like you, especially with these big platform states, it's important to step up because I knew so many YouTubers, influencers, social media followers who are begging. I've got messages and inshallah when Andrew comes out and says, "God, never work with these guys again." You know, like these guys used you, played you, and they're all silent and talking shit now. As guys like you have a platform. That's why I respect you guys more because, bro, my channel, look, I've got this plaque. No one's watching my shit. It was just YouTube videos and like, the one video got a lot of views, but no one cares. I was going to tell you, I'm not one of those guys to say, he put my channel, not that I'm a podcaster, and it's not because of that anyway, but don't forget the stuff you did for people and looks out for people and like giving people positions and that. And I've done it for a long time. Like behind closed doors. We help each other a lot in other ways, and there's not, so all these people that think we're getting paid for this. No, or there's a reason. There's nothing. Trust me, these guys are flown in from another country, jet lagged to do this. There's no other benefit. They've been literally on a tour here, talking about tape non-stop every day. And I'm doing my Twitter tape, my Instagram. I do it because if I don't, who else is going to do it, And I'm trying to get that community behind me, say, look, everyone knows my character, you're from law enforcement, you're respecting your genres. We're not the kind of guys who are crackheads, lying on the street, thieves. So for us to say and defend this guy to that extent, saying we know his character and I'll stand there, I don't care what the rumours are, I know for a fact he's not guilty, it's all bullshit, and I'm a man of God, a family man, I know Shakespeare, I'm respecting the community here in business, I will never do it if I think someone's a criminal, yourself, so that should, anyone with logic should see that, but it's frustrating now.
They're real criminals.
Yeah.
These guys aren't that. I've interviewed the worst of people, from people that touch children, to terrorists, to drug dealers, to murderers, etc. Real human traffickers. These guys are the furthest from that. You know what I mean? And it's ludicrous to me how people say this stuff. And I'll say this too. If you have a platform, right, staying silent is almost worse.
Yeah.
It really is saying sound is almost worse. Because then where do you stand? You know what I mean? And I think if you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. So, you know, it is what it is. I draw my line in the sand. They're innocent. I don't care what anybody says. You don't agree? Fuck you. You know, because you don't know these men. A lot of people that hate say, oh, he's an asshole, toxic, misogynist, whatever. I mean, have you guys sat there and talked to Tristan and Andrew for hours on that? We have, and we know them. They're not like that. They don't talk about how Andrew and Tristan rescue dogs are on Indian. They don't talk about how they donated to orphanages, millions of dollars. They don't in the church. They don't talk about how Andrew stops and takes pictures with anyone. Tristan goes out of his way. Yeah, you know what I mean? They don't talk about how they pay for surgeries and get people in bad positions in Romania to be able to get some medical treatment. They don't talk about that. And Tristan and Andrew don't talk about that either. Right now, it's very important because relevant to their character, but they never talked about it openly before. So we have to say it for them. And these people don't know them. They don't know what they do. I see Tristan and Andrew, women that quite frankly were very rude, that didn't deserve to get a ride home or to be treated well. They still treated them like gentlemen. Here's some money, take a cab home. When you get home safe for her, get her security, take her home. Even when the girl was being raging that she didn't deserve it, right? And it's crazy to me that people go there and say, these guys are human traffickers, whatever. When these guys go out of their way to be gentlemen to women. Hell, Tristan has even said it himself. Hey, you need to be a gentleman and treat women well, because you never know what can happen after. You need to leave a woman better than when you met her. Andrew says, if a girl says, oh no, I don't want to come with you, oh no problem, it's okay, I'll get you back home. But they don't put that stuff. They always show just the crazy stuff out of context, and they don't see that an hour before, 30 minutes before, he was saying women are the most precious thing you need to protect. So that's crazy too.
All the feminists and all the soldiers you just heard, all of the things you said that they do in order to donate to the church, saving dogs, donate to men's foundations, people were wrongly accused, and they heard you say that, and they're still going to sit there and choose to call them human traffickers. Or they're consciously making the choice right now. They heard you say all those things, push it out of their brain, and then go and say they're rapists, traffickers, terrible people, because
those people don't donate to charity.
No, Stinko,
No, Stinko. I saw a clip. Believe all clips.
They show more energy to the tapes than they do to like
their families,
terrorists, the people in China putting people in concentration camps. Tapes are just people raising money for earthquake victims, but it's not tapes this, tapes that. It's sick people. It's excessive. It's not just people. Entire days, like non-stop, leaving comments on every single page. 100 followers. Like a selfie display picture. That's their life. It's abusing tapes.
They'll idolize people like Cardi B, who got a woman beat up at the strip club, got arrested for it, got charged for it, admitted to it, and only got community service. Didn't even show up for her community service. Right? They'll go ahead and celebrate someone like King Von, who I like his music too, but let's be honest here, talk about killing people. He was involved in a bunch of murders, right? They'll go ahead and idolize these people, but then Andrew comes with this situation here where we all know it's false, we all know it's a lie, and there's evidence to prove that it's a lie. And they'll say, oh no, he's a human trafficker, let's go ahead, fuck the exculpatory evidence, he's a human trafficker, but let's go ahead and follow Cardi B, who went ahead and literally assaulted someone in person, documented everything. She only got community service and she didn't even show up for that. That's what people idolize.
And the thing is, also to the Muslim community, I'm getting fed up and frustrated with a minority of those who are like denouncing this, not defending him, calling him these. In Islam, it's a very, very dangerous thing to accuse another Muslim of being non-Muslim. The Prophet used to say, the one who says it is that what you claim.
Yeah.
So basically, if I claim you're a non-Muslim to another Muslim, I am a non-Muslim. I'm basically a Kafir and a disbeliever, an infidel. So for the Muslims out there, you're obviously not studying enough Islam. You don't know what you're saying, how dangerous it is. And also, again, like all these trolls, quick message, you can keep tagging me and trying to make false accusations. I won't stop. I'm going to turn it up a notch. And these guys will too. And until he's free, because inshallah, he will be free. God's just. And I think this is a test for him. A trial, I don't know, making close to, I don't know what, Allah always has a plan for everything he does, but at the same time, I think when he comes out, you've got to Che Guevara, in my opinion. God forbid it's a massive sentence, but I think you're just martyring him to like, he'll be on t-shirts everywhere. He's going to be a Che Guevara, like, this guy is going to be, his platform's going to be here, and that's why I respect guys like you, because I speak close to guys there, I'm not going to speak more on that in detail on the podcast, but he knows, he feels, he sees who's there, who's real. And like I said, we're not making money, we're spending money supporting him. We're going out of our way. I'm going out pushing things. even my wife sometimes, you know, like, she's getting, your husband's doing this, but, you know, I don't care, because if we don't do it, bro, he could, if it wasn't for people like us speaking out, and that's why I respect you guys, it'll be just a silent case stuck there. Imagine, God knows what sentence they'll give them for nothing.
Yeah.
And it's people like us, and Suleiman, and other people on Twitter, I forget your names, but you're speaking, doing a good job supporting. I respect every one of them, and inshallah when he comes out, I swear, I can't wait to have a big halal dinner with everyone, and just to celebrate, you know, just see him back, and I don't care. I will delete all my socials, I don't want to do a podcast, but I don't care for that. I don't want none of that when he's out. I just want him out, you know, with his kids and his family, because it's hard, bro. He's just a normal human being like us. And I can't see someone suffering for something that I've done. It just makes me sick. Yes. It's bullying tactics. I've never been that myself. You're back like myself. Fighters themselves are not like that. Because every fight is humble, right? Because we've all had to ask it once. Yep. It's the guys that should have never done it. You know, you meet fighters like have UFC guys come here, walk in the gym, you see them, they're so nice, and you see the guys jacked up on juice, walking around the gym, looking like that, yeah. And like, the guys never fought in his life. Because every fighter's had to ask it. We've been humbled. And it makes you that kind of like man yourself, you know? So, for me, I know the guys inside, like you guys know them, and it's just, I don't like seeing this because they've got good hearts. If I'm going to walk into my house, around my kids, my wife, and I've been around them, sitting there with his kids, whatever, I know the real him, and it's just, that's why I'm adamant, and I will say, I don't care what bullshit witness they bring, or what fabricator, I will never believe, and I can put my hand on the whole car and say, I know his character, and it's bullshit, you know? So,
I can say that too, I mean, a little story for us, you know, Andrew and Tristan were so gracious and invited us to their home. And, you know, they don't do that for everybody. We stayed there for a few weeks, and they were fantastic hosts. Tristan went out of his way to accommodate us. And these guys are nothing short of gentlemen. I mean, these guys literally, like, the women that they do deal with, and they treat them pretty good. I was like, no wonder they have so many, because they treat them so well. And it's, when they made these charges came out, oh, human trafficking, I said, no fucking way. But,
you know, the boxer video was approaching the ring though. There's a video. Yeah. Again, so this girl, I have no beef with her. She's abusing her son.
That video, yeah.
She's gone and sold her story to like three of the biggest tabloids, her son, the Daily Mail, how he was messaging me, I was scared for my life, I don't want to go to Romania, he was very dominant. I'm not lying, it's on video. This is how bad it is. It's on video yet everyone's saying you're brave. You go, yeah. She got denied. She's a ringer. She walks over 15 yards to him with her videographer to talk to Andrew. I'm there. It's on video. And people still give them the... So what kind of like chances do you have when you've got people like that making fake allegations?
And I want to say this too. When I was talking with Tristan and Andrew, they showed me there were women that were getting bribed to pay $30,000, $50,000. Make a false accusation on Andrew and Tristan. Just do it. We'll give you this money. There's a bunch of women that literally were bribed to basically go ahead and lie on them. So these two idiots, I'm not surprised. Maybe someone made them up. They're in the French Riviera a week later. Sorry, you said something?
No, I was going to say, after being there for a couple of weeks, you know what it relates to as well? You can say, you know them very well, but the workers, they respect Andrew Tristan so much. And my thing is like, okay, you can be a good person, other people around you treat you. And everyone that we know in Romania, outside Romania, that knows Andrew, testifies he's a great person. So, all along, man,
you didn't wait in line one time.
Yeah.
You don't get treatment like that unless you treat people very well.
Yeah.
You didn't wait in line one time. They tip everybody. They talk to everybody. You never felt like, oh, we're better than everyone. They literally stop and talk to anybody that comes up. Can I take a picture? Oh, Tristan gives them life advice. And that's what it is, man. Like, they literally, like, the people in Romania love them because they come in and they respect the country. You know what I mean? They don't break the laws.
Here's my thing. Anytime, just with every kid, we had an event, I said, oh, this guy's flying in this country to see him. This is when you want to meet him. We're sitting in a sushi restaurant, meeting strangers all the time. But we were doing this 41 tenants an event I was trying to host in Dubai. And people think it was cancelled, it was not cancelled. I cancelled it myself because at the time he was so hot, and I didn't want the West to go to Dubai, misogynist country, misogynist land, you know, I don't want to disrespect the city I'm living in. So with all these rumours, I actually called to get labelled. Andrew, I said to him, bro, let's just do this thing, bro, I don't want a penny. Just organise it. I swear to God. I said, no, we'll do like a split thing or a promotion. He didn't want $1 million, $1, £1 from this event. This is a fact. I don't have to back to screenshots of this event. So that's the kind of character he is. He just wanted to pass his message. So people don't see this, they think you get paid with it. This is all bullshit. He's good character. And that's why guys like us who are very, in our own fields, respected and defending him. There's no other benefit. He could be, God knows, it's not forever. Yeah, we're still sitting here, you know what I'm saying? So That should show to people, but again, Steve was saying, like, you could bring clear-cut evidence, CCTV, that girl could say on a live incident and fail it, yet they'll still say, you stood this sort of, he's a misogynist, he's this, so you can't win. That's not
It's amazing to me how much evidence is out. We have WhatsApp messages, we have documented proof that one of the accusers has done this several times before that led to another person's self-deletion, another person going through mental issues. We have another girl who is a former stripper slash drug user that also has been doing this type of activity, extorting men for money, etc. And then we go ahead and get more information that, oh, she wanted 200,000 euro, etc. And then she goes on Vice and gives an interview, but fails to, say a bunch of other details about how she lived at the house and she was jogging and going to the grocery store. We have evidence, had her phones. There's TikTok evidence of them on social media dancing and twerking in the house the day before. You're telling me that you guys are being human trafficked, but you guys are sitting there shooting TikToks, having full access to your phones, partying, etc. And here's other crazy part. Andrew and Tristan weren't even there that night. They weren't even there that night, yet they see all this stuff, all this evidence that shows irrefutably that these guys are not traffickers, yet the left, these weird liberals, etc., want to sit there and say, oh, they're human traffickers, they're rapists. Did you hear that voice note from Vice? That's a lie too. And let's go with it. Let's say that it was his actual voice. Guess what? We didn't see the full context of the conversation, did we? But when you do see the full text, which the media doesn't want to show that either, because I looked at that text thread, the girl says right at the end, oh, it's not rape if I consent. Exactly. And people don't understand that a lot of girls have, a lot of women enjoy this type of stuff. A lot of women have these fantasies. 50 Shades of Grey is a popular book for a reason. Women love that stuff.
This is not news. This has been investigated since April. It's almost a year. In a month is a year. And no evidence. What does that tell you? CCTV, phone records, leaks, computers, everything's investigated. There's no evidence. So, I mean, to everyone out there, like him or not, hate him or what, doesn't matter. Look at the evidence. There's nothing. Since April 2022, they've been investigating him. And there's nothing.
You can hate Andrew, you can hate Tristan, you can hate Georgiana, you can hate them all, that's fine. But look at the evidence. I implore you, please, look at the evidence objectively, and you're going to see that these men are innocent. You don't have to like them, but an injustice for one is an injustice for all.
And once again, if this is your brother, your sister, your friend, how would you feel if they were in jail with this? So we're just doing the same thing, defending them.
It's so obvious to me. Like, we're talking about this, and the truth is so plainly obvious that it feels like a waste of time to even have to say that. But that's a testament to how much carnal behavior is allowed. Like, what social media promotes, what they want you to believe in, what they're fighting against, who they want you to think is a bad person. It's just, when you actually look at it objectively, it's tiresome that it needs to be said.
Dude, I'll tell you this. They age restricted a bunch of our videos with Andrew and with Shottah because they know that we support him. They took down the video that we did with them where at his studio. Like, oh yeah, you're platforming someone else. Like, they took the video down. So like, there's definitely like a campaign against Andrew.
I got canceled off of social media like 4 days after shaking his hand in the emergency meeting studio. My TikTok was totally deleted, and it said hateful ideology of me and him walking in the mall.
Wow. Because hate is hateful ideology.
There's literally an agenda against him. It's wild. You know what I mean? Like, here's the other thing too. You want to know how I know that there's an agenda? Like, other podcasts, other creators that don't like openly support him, like they kind of like bring him on and it's like, oh yeah, I'll do an interview with Andrew, but I don't agree with him. I'm just having him on, even though they might secretly agree with him, but they don't want to do that on public, right? They don't do anything with those. Those videos get pushed because it's like, oh no, I'm objective.
Push it back.
Yeah, they're pushing back and like, oh, that's kind of problematic. What do you think, Andrew? Blah blah blah. Right? Even though they secretly agree with him.
You nod your head and agree and you shake his hand.
Yeah.
They wipe you out too.
Yeah, but if you agree and you let him talk, hey, no, tell us more about this, blah blah blah, or you support him. Oh no, shadow ban, age restriction, take your videos down, etc.
I lost everything. Like 10 years of YouTube, stuff like that. 4 days after I'm shaking his hand, we took the private jet from Romania to London because he went on Piers Morgan, and then that day we were shopping, and then I was just canceled off of everything, deleted both my channels.
I thought you were joking at first.
I canceled both my channels, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, wiped all out. But I believe that the truth is with God, and that God will push the truth. This is why this doesn't really faze me that much. Even though I risked everything, I believe in the truth, and you can't silence it forever. You can't push these lies forever. Eventually, the truth is going to come.
There's three things that always come out: the sun, the moon, and the truth. And the reality is that people, hey man, they might be tomorrow.
Should have been a chapter right there.
Yeah. You know, it might be tomorrow, it might be next month, it might be in 6 months, you know, in 3 months when they have their trial. The truth will come out. And it's already coming out now. They're trying to conceal it, but it's coming out. And we're going to continue to put it out for you guys because what I'm saying, you guys can all check this out. This isn't just some anti-tape fanboys or friends or whatever. I mean, we are his friends. I'm not going to lie about that. We are his friends, and obviously there's some emotion involved. We're going to be biased to a degree. That's fine. That's fair. Look at the evidence objectively. You can hate Andrew. If you look at the evidence and you're objective and you're not a retard, you will see, damn, this dude probably is interesting. 100%. I see even take the tractors go on Twitter and be like, okay, you know what?
Wait till it comes out about this Joe's former accusation.
Yes, and there's more
comes
stuff.
out. When that's uncovered, bro, it's scary.
Yeah, and you know, I literally feel like I'm selling an infomercial. Like, well, wait, there's more. There's more. It's like we got to keep showing these people what's going on.
They still won't care though. Like even you're saying it's gonna be scary. I don't think so. I think most of the people are just they hate him for personal reasons. I think they're more emotionally involved than the people that actually know him and are friends with him. They hate the fact that they're exposed to the truth so much that they need them to be guilty. They need them to be in jail because their entire worldview, their entire existence looks stupid when you tell the truth. Even though this is going to come out, not going to change a thing. They're still going to hate them just as much.
Yeah, these dumb feminists that come out like, what's her name, Eliza Blue or something like that, saying that Andrew's a human trafficker. I literally like, oh, you're a human trafficking victim? Yeah, she's not a human trafficking victim. She's a liar. Because here's the thing.
She sold her nudes, and then she's saying because people shared them without paying for it that it's human trafficking. What the fuck?
Yeah. Ridiculous. And I hate how people openly throw out the term human trafficking. Let me make something very clear. Someone that actually investigated human trafficking understands the elements of what it is. You need to be forced against your will to do certain things. Most of the time, let's be honest, y'all are just fucking prostitutes. Yeah. And you didn't like this, you didn't get your fair share, or you didn't get paid a certain amount, whatever. But you're not being forced. You want to do it, you have the pimp, you're being a whore, it is what it is, you're making some money, you just didn't like the outcome, but you didn't necessarily, you signed up for that. And that's the cold hard reality people don't want to accept. And people might get mad. Oh my God, that's so disgusting. The truth is this: as someone that actually investigates human trafficking, most of the time, okay, not all the time, because there are real victims out there. Yeah. We need to take those cases very seriously. But most of the time, it's simply prostitution. The woman was involved in it, and she might have got mad at her pimp. She made a complaint, whatever it may be, or a girl like is just mad that she didn't get her cut. But to sit there and say, I'm a victim of human trafficking, blah, blah, blah. And I tweeted her, I said, okay, where's the FBI 302s? Where's the HSI RYs? She don't know what the fuck any of that is because she didn't go to the police. If you're a real victim, go to the police. Yeah. Go to the police. Put these people in jail. Human traffickers are pieces of shit that need to go to prison. But do not sit there and invalidate real victims because you want to go ahead and virtue signal and get people to feel sorry for them. We live in a crazy society now where everyone wants them to feel sorry. Oh, I'm a victim, no, you're not. You're not a fucking victim because that's disingenuous to the people that really are victims.
It's fun to be a victim. On social media, they can call you brave, they call you a hero, look how great of a person you are. It's fun to be a victim. It gives you, like, they put in their bio, I'm a sex trafficking victim. It's a proud title.
You know, I'm going to share a story with y'all. When I was still working for the government, I was friends with her. Okay? He met a girl, and she said, oh, remember the story fresh? Exclusive right here for you guys. She said, oh, I'm being trafficked, blah, 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 etc. What did you do? You called me, right? I came. Brought my fucking notepad and everything. I was literally about to get a statement from her. It was when we first met when I was still an agent. But hey, tell me what's going on, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh, no, he just pissing me off. Yeah. This happens. No one talks about this. This happens often. Where girls will get mad at a guy. They'll say, I'm being trafficked. You show up? Okay, let's do it. Tell me his name, etc. Let's work this out. I was going to literally take the lead, give it to one of our human trafficking guys, let him handle it. Because at that point, I was doing a drug investigation. I was very busy. And I was going to hand it off. I was prepared. There with the statement. Remember that shit, right? I introduced myself.
The moment it gets serious, you're like, oh wait, hold on, that's not that serious.
Because she felt a certain way. She wanted to take it there. And when I come in, I was like, hey, this is what's going on? Tell me what it is. Once I made it official, introduced myself, etc. Oh, no. Because I take that seriously. I take that seriously. I was like, are you really a victim of human trafficking? Let's go ahead. Let's walk through it.
And funny story, when she left the spot, I brought out to him.
You need the reason now? Why
verified story. Yeah.
Hey, why you want to experience life on this? There should be a reason. Why it's Islam coach.
Haram.
That's why you stay away from these kind of situations. Another example. You know what we're doing? Take all the power.
Yeah. But no, man, that's a crazy. That's just. And here's the thing. That's just a microcosm of what's really going on. And I'm telling you, as someone who actually investigated this stuff, shut up, ready to go. Tell me what's going on. Oh no, I just felt somewhere, blah, blah, blah. This happens often. I've been there where we've interviewed witnesses or victims, so, and they change their mind. They're like, you know what, I'm not really a victim. I'm just, passive because, they didn't pay me.
Quick one, off the subject now, before you guys go.
Yeah.
I like to do this because a lot of people are asking you and your whole, when the Muslims went against you, what happened that day?
Oh.
Let's just do it, I tell you. I know you. I've spoken to him off the camera, really sincere, good guy. And I actually made a comment about you, didn't I? You told me about it. They said, who do you think in the social media world is closest to become Muslim? And I mentioned you. You mentioned that the other day to me. You saw that, didn't you? And I said that for a reason, because I can read people, how they come out, how they speak online. You can see you're sincere and you're real when you talk. But I should go with that, because I saw it. I didn't get annoyed.
Well, it's proof, like Abdul and Ahmed, they don't fuck around, man. Like, if you disrespect their relationship, they come in your DMs and they're like, I'm gonna go find you and make sure you know what the fuck you said.
But what was it about? Just because
it was clipped out of context. It was like, I think it was part of the smear piece campaign to try to get me in trouble. I was making fun of Haram behavior. I was making fun of LGBT gay pride parades, and every time that they would call on the floor with dog ears and like put a leash around their neck, I would say Haram, and then I would do like just make fun of Muslim, make fun of the Islamic prayer voice and stuff like that. But they clipped it without the first thing, so they thought it looked like I was just making fun of Islamic prayer when I was really making fun of degenerate behavior. But I understand why that made people upset.
That's good.
But also, I'm like, damn, you don't disrespect Islam because they're gonna find you. Yeah, you guys are extremely creative with your attack and like the way you describe it. So not all. I don't want to say it's all people, but like other religions, like, hey, don't say that. Like Abdul and Ahmed and Muhammad do my DM, like I'm gonna tie a rope around your neck. I'm like they don't fully describe. I'm gonna get a string and a clothes iron. Like, okay, man, I won't do it again.
You guys, one thing I saw, you had this thing with another podcast, Schultz. What was that about? Like, I saw, it was like, he was cool. It was his co-host who seemed like he had, for me, like, if you come on a show or you come on a podcast, you'll be the Indian guy, yeah? He just seemed like he had an attitude.
Makes sense.
No, but I just saw it. I was watching, I was thinking, he had his face, his back, everything he said, like, at least you debate, you speak. It seemed like as soon as you got on there, you know, we lost. Schultz was trying to make an effort. He seemed okay. What's his real name?
Andrew Schultz. Here's the thing.
But what was that about?
Yeah. You want to take it personal?
So there was videos about it. There was loads of.
So whenever you meet somebody for the first time, right? There's always an agenda being played. You don't know it at the very beginning. However, we went there saying, you know what? We're here doing a tour in New York. They want to do a podcast with us. Awesome. No ill intent, nothing bad ever in our mind, right? However, they came with an agenda to make us look a certain way. And they came to try to change our minds. So what happened was, we made a statement on our podcast saying, hey, here's an app called Blacks. It's a black dating app. We never use it ourselves, making fun of it, and let's go. Because someone super chatted, we do a live show, and we get donations. Someone said, have you guys ever used the app Black? And we made a joke, and we said, nah, we don't dabble in the dark. Ha ha ha. Yeah. That obviously went on Twitter. Everyone went crazy in the black community, which we're black too. He's from Barbados. My mom's black. This is black. My family's from Sudan, which Sudan literally means the land of the blacks. I dabble in the dark. Yeah, North Sudan. Yeah, I speak Arabic. Yes, I come from a Muslim background, but I'm still black. I'm African American. I'm literally African American. I was born in the United States. I'm the definition of African American, right? Either way. Oh, you guys are racist, blah, blah, blah. So what Flagrant tried to do here was virtue signal. Let's keep it 1,000. They brought us in, tried to demonize us, make us look like the bad guys. I'm not stupid. They had an agenda. Andrew tried to be the good guy. The other guy tried to be the bad guy. And then that loser in the back, whatever the fuck his name is, tried to virtue signal as well when he's dating a white girl.
He did white girls.
You know what I mean? Trying to make comments or whatever. So they tried to come in like, don't you guys think your views are a little misogynistic or problematic or what's up with black women, blah, blah, blah. Bro, it's a fucking joke. Aren't you guys considered flagrant? You guys can go ahead and make jokes. And here's the other funny thing too. Akash literally made a video about 10 years ago, right, where he was bashing black women.
Yeah, literally.
And I found the clip and I said, yo, you're a fucking hypocrite. Here's the other thing too. We, as you guys know, we agree with Andrew on 99% of the things. Now they're saying, oh yeah, Andrew Tate's right about a lot of stuff. Motherfucker, those are our same views. What do you got? Now you want to go ahead and say, oh no, I agree with Andrew because, it's a cool thing to do right now, etc. But y'all don't, when we say that stuff, you guys have an issue. So,
and also, Andrew Schultz, he's not smart, bro. He just put the onus on his friends to do it, and he felt the same way. So it's like, he's a chameleon. He's like, you know what? No, they're cool, bro. You know what they were doing from the very beginning. Oh, so here's the other thing too. Very interesting thing. Yeah. After the interview was done, oh, are you sure you want us to put that out? Y'all kind of look crazy. I was like, no, put it out full. Put it out full. We're fine because to be honest with y'all, they're the ones that look crazy because we're just chill, etc. They try to make us look bad.
The background was making it so like the one in the back. There was one guy in the back.
Yeah.
Even
he's being emotional.
It was being so stupid.
Yeah. Because that was
the part they took up members.
So yes. Okay. This is exclusive for Vice News activity. This is exclusive for y'all. See, here's the thing. There's a difference between us and them. When we bring a guest on, we show them respect. Hey, what do you not want to be asked, etc. We never try to make our guests look bad. Them, on the other hand, try to use us as a virtue signal, which then they go ahead and do it all in points later. But that's a whole other thing. At the end, he's like, yo, are you sure you want us to put that out? Blah, blah, because, whatever. The reality is this. We made y'all look stupid because we didn't agree or concede with any of your points, and you guys couldn't back up your claims. And you looked really emotional and feminine. And what he did was, he cut out a part where the dude, the black dude in the back, interjected in the conversation, was talking about, well, don't you teach men how to coerce women? And I went ahead and debunked that little thing, and they cut that out. And the reason why Andrew cut that out is because his people look stupid, and he didn't put out the full interview. And that's the truth, and a lot of people don't know that. So, flagrant, very unprofessional in that situation. We would never do that to them. If we brought them on, even if we disagreed or we didn't like something, I would talk about that off air. But for them to do that, try to blindside us, which we kind of saw coming in the beginning when they started their line of questioning and how they were being emotional and stuff, they were trying to virtue signal, which is hilarious to me because Akash made very similar, if not worse, statements during a stand-up comic thing. So you're telling me y'all can make jokes, but we can't fuck you guys.
What's the coerced women? What was their...
So he was saying, the dude in the back, I forget his name, he's an ass clown. He goes ahead, yeah, I don't care anymore. We had 1 million subscribers, fuck all these guys. Like, I bet my tongue, right, on a lot of this stuff with a lot of our haters that talk shit. After we hit 1 million, all y'all can go suck a dick. I really don't give a shit anymore. So my thing is this, the dude in the back made a comment, well, don't you teach guys how to coerce women into sex or some bullshit like that? He tried to insinuate that. And then I was like, oh, really? And then I went ahead and just explained to him that game, he's trying to say that being an attractive guy and using games to your advantage is coercing women. Basically, manipulation, this thing. Yeah, he's trying to... So in one sense,
what's wrong with being a lover boy? That's what honestly, tell me anyone in society who doesn't like to get what they want.
Dude, here's the problem with these liberals. You get that, here's the problem with these liberals. Here's the problem with these liberals. In one end, they want to say women are creatures of agency, they can make their own decisions, they're equal to men. That's in one sentence. Then on the other end, now you want to go ahead and sit there and take accountability away from them and say that they're impressionable creatures that can be tricked and fooled. Which one is it? Are they strong and independent and capable of rational thought, or are they stupid-ass bitches that can't make their own decisions? That's the problem. They want to pick and choose when women are victims. So literally, honestly, the guys who play, put the fucking full interview on. Put it all out. Stop being bitches. You're going to try to sit here, oh no, we're going to cut it and chop it. Put the whole fucking interview out. And you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. And that was very unprofessional for them to do that. This is the first time I've talked about it openly like that. But the reality is that we would never do that to them. And they make themselves look like assholes.
It was like you're in court. I was like, what is this, a podcast or what? Like, what agenda? The guy was like this, trying to call the camera and stuff. No, but what kind of, like, don't invite someone then?
They tried to virtue signal. It backfired because we didn't stoop down to their level and be emotional or whatever. Like, we're like, we're gonna be calm. We're gonna respect y'all platform, even though you guys aren't respecting us.
I don't even think that they felt that hard about it. I think that they got indoctrinated by wokeness in New York City. The liberal people, they probably saw a bunch of tweets hating on Fresh and Fit. It was pretty popular.
And honestly, I would gladly tell Andrew this to his face or Akash. Like, yo, what y'all did was not fucking cool, right? I bit my tongue before because I was like, let's just hit our million. We're getting a lot of heat right now, a lot of hate, whatever. We hit our million. I don't give a fuck anymore. If I saw Andrew, I'll tell him this to his face. I'll tell him Akash this to his face. I'm not scared of him. Like, what y'all did was super unprofessional and not cool. We would never do that to y'all. Never. We've never done that to a guest.
Podcasts are funny, bro. Sometimes I watch it, it's like it looks at that DJ Academics when that girl went on him from you and all the show, bro. Big egg in the building! I can't stop watching it, bro. You were even like, what is going on here? I'm like, bro, like, sometimes it's not funny, but bro, that was bad. I gotta say, that was like a big L on his behalf. No, like,
and then the people might say, oh, man, you kick the girls off, whatever. I'm very respectful to the girls.
That's different, like, you do it, but that was crazy.
Yeah. But like as another content creator, etc., you bring them in, etc. Like I would never do that to them. And then like the girls that you kick off, most of the time they take the clip of me just kicking them out. But dude, typically it's been like 45 minutes, hour and a half, etc., where the girls have been like annoying or hurting the quality of the show. So I gotta kick them off. But people only see that clip like, oh my god, you're an asshole. It's like, no, you didn't see for like the past hour how the supporters are like, yo, get this girl out of here. Leave all clips.
But people round up, I'm looking for my school of you. Tell the people where they can find you and just any kind of statement you'll leave with the viewers.
So you can find me on YouTube, Dylan Madden, just type in my name, or on Twitter @MoneyBagLives, and free the tapes.
Yeah. You can find me on Instagram, Freshman CEO. Channel on YouTube is Freshman Fits. Best podcast in Miami, #1 for men's self-improvement. And once again, guys, free Top G, Innocent, free Tristan Tate, love Dubai, love food here, culture, and once again, God bless. Myron Gaines, once again, thank you for having me, man. This was an awesome show. Half a Fresh and Fit, get the book, My Woman God Bless, live right now, so you don't be a simp. And yeah, man, check us out on Fresh and Fit on YouTube and then also on Rumble. And yeah, man, shout out to Dubai. This is a great place. I love it. And most importantly, free Andrew, free Tristan, free the squad.
You can find me on the creativitykit.com. That's where all my videos that we deleted are. And also, that's where you can find the Red Pill community if you want to go and chat with people that are on a similar wavelength and want to make it out and want to find ways to make money online. I have 7 professors in there. I'm in there. I have a call once a week, and I'm adding videos on there regularly. I stream every single day, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, rumble.com/Sneako. I'm canceled, so you actively need to go and find the information out there. Don't let YouTube and Twitch run your social media pages. These apps, these alternative places are where you should be getting information. Rumble's great. It's getting better every single day, so go check us out there. And I would even shout out to the Fresh and Fit Rumble as well. And your Rumble. I saw you said every day, especially for tape. It did really well. It did really well. Rumble is where you're going to find the truth. You're not going to find the truth. Like, obviously, they try to censor it. They don't want you to know what's going on. They need social media platforms to make you dumber, weaker, slower, stupid, more feminized. It's nonsense. So if you're going to go and actively look at this all day and not seek out information that's going to make you better, then you're just wasting your own time. Guys, appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. I know you had a mad schedule. And guys, inshallah, next time you see us all together, Andrew and Tristan will be here. I promise you. We're going to do the craziest podcast ever. I think, what better would it be with all the Avengers in one? So when they come out,
absolutely.
And I don't care. I think Fresh is or Sneako's podcast for me, just really want to bow back and appreciate it, guys. I'll put all the links, tags, so you can watch some of the content we're talking about so you understand the context of some of these podcasts, and stay tuned for the next episode. Thank you.
All right, here we go. Lucy, welcome back. First interview of 2023. Let's get it. Let's get it. So I got to talk about this. Some interviews back, I brought up Terrence Gangster Williams. And we talked about how he cooperated on some of his friends.
How you think? How you think, Vlad? Stop making that law. You don't know if he did that to get out of jail.
Okay, fair enough.
We don't know that.
Okay.
Do we? Have you saw paperwork?
I've seen some paperwork.
I haven't seen paperwork. How do you know that?
There's been a lot of paperwork that's been floating around.
How do you know that?
Okay, well, look. Okay, so, well, regardless of what happened, exactly, I brought up the situation to you a few interviews ago. And I said, look, Terrence Williams cooperated on some of his dead friends on some murders, and that in turn allowed him to get out early.
Oh, and I also gave him some others with Sterling doing it, so some of my people that I'm at odds with now, even BG was upset about it too. That it was like, man, you know, you telling on the dead. You know, I didn't look at it like at the time. I was like, you know, it's a way I can get up out of prison. You know, I'm not testifying on no one. You know, I'm gonna give them this here. They're gonna cut the time. Cool. You know.
You had an issue with that, right? And you spoke out the way you usually do in these types of situations.
And I had a real respect for gangster and the stories I heard about. You know, that shit leave with me. You know, I have no type of respect for him. You know, what I had for him, that was because of all the stories and all that. But once you go that route, I just miss you from my legend and X you out.
Well, let's just say the story is true. So like I said, I haven't seen the actual paperwork.
You haven't seen the paperwork. He could be telling you that just to be telling you that on fucking camera. You know, he about to set up 100 motherfuckers. You know, that's how that shit go, man. You stay solid, nigga. Some of us gonna make it, some of us ain't. That's just how it gonna be. You know what I'm saying? You can take that gangster shit off your name, man.
Real shit, man. That shit hurt me when I heard about that shit. You know, cause you know how all the niggas in that city stand up for gangsta and Angola, man. The niggas talk highly of this man. You know, they stand on this nigga name. You know, and that shit hurted me to hear that nigga was out of jail and that nigga done got down. Cause the niggas in that city, they stand up behind that nigga. When I say you look, when I rep Baton Rouge and all my niggas, they really come up, put down, and stand silent and put in work in the streets, they say gangster. That's one of the good names they say. And that nigga fucked that up with real niggas in the penitentiary.
He responded, there was a little bit of back and forth, and that was the end of that. But since our last interview, there's a podcast that came out with your man T.I.
Yeah.
And he talked about a somewhat similar situation. He said that him and his cousin ended up catching a gun case. His cousin died, and he cooperated against his dead cousin and made that gun case go away. So all through the comments when that came out was, hey, Boosie said what he said about Terrence. How does he feel about the situation with T.I.?
Well, I feel like the situation with Terrence, I don't even know if that's true. Because I got people gonna come to Vlad TV and talk to you about Terrence.
Okay.
But so I don't know if that's true. With the T.I. situation, if he did that, you're a fucking ratchet. I don't spare no motherfucking battle. Because if you doing anything wrong, you doing anything criminal wise, and you cooperate with law enforcement to get you out of trouble, that means you're cooperating, that means you're a rat. But I'm gonna tell you like this, when I saw that, I think T.I. fucking lying. I think he went up there and just got the fucking talking. You think something happened at 18 years old, right? You gonna hold, go for he is. If you went on this, you gonna hold that in all them damn time. All this damn time for 20-something years, you gonna hold that in, and it finally came out.
Why admit to that?
Why admit to that? Bro, this is what I'm saying. T.I., he's saying this happened early in his career.
Right.
Like, when all this was going around with the shit what they said he on the
when he got busted with the guns.
With the no, the video when he was doing it for the video, man, the Crime Stoppers.
Oh yeah, no, well yeah, like I said, he got busted with a bunch of guns, and he ended up getting a deal which involved him doing Crime Stopper commercials, right?
Right.
And he got very little prison time. For a bunch of military ammunition, basically. And he did that. Right?
Yeah, but all this stuff, bro, I just feel like, for me, talking and vibing with this man, I don't feel like he could have held that in for fucking all these years. You just basically to come out and say some shit like that, like, that shit was,
look, like,
and then, like, I'm like, why the fuck he say that when we got a fucking album to come out?
Okay.
Like, it was like,
okay, so is that album coming out?
No.
Oh. So you have a finished album with T.I. that's not coming out?
No, because it ruined everything.
Because of that?
It ruined everything. I woke up with my motherfucking phone, everything full. Like, Boosie, you cannot do an album. Boosie, my real fans like, Boosie, you the last one left. They like, you cannot put this album out. Like, you know, my uncle OG nigga called me. Like, Boosie? Like, nigga, hey. Nigga, what you gonna, hey, look. Nigga, that album ain't, my uncle called me. Nigga, that album ain't coming out.
You tell me that.
Yo, my uncle's OG nigga, 61.
Huh.
Nigga, that album ain't coming out. Nigga, you stand on business, nigga. And I ain't talk too long after that. That what he, nigga, you stand on business, nigga.
So this album is done?
We got about 8, 9 songs.
Okay, so I remember we talked about it in our last interview. We were talking about even doing a joint interview with you and T.I.
Yeah.
You had a mostly completed album, and then this came out.
Yes, bro.
Did you and T.I. have a conversation about it?
No, bro. Last time we talked, he said, we ran the girl to, he said, man, we gonna talk about the album. You know what I'm saying? That was the last thing we talked about, but man, it was bad timing, bro. Like, we finna put this shit together. Real smoke, bro, and you going there. And would I stand on you, go on a fucking interview and say that?
You even said that this album with T.I. is better than Drake and 21 Savage's album.
Smoke! That's how good this motherfucker is. You know, when it's hip hard to get upset. Bro, Smoke, bro, it's talent, bro, but, you know, like, he hurt me with that one, bro, you know, like, bro, like, from me, I was just really trying to figure out, I was like, man, I think this fucking dude is lying. I think he just went up that motherfucker and, like, why would you?
Look. I mean, the whole argument of why he didn't say shit. I mean, look. How long did it take me to talk about my whole home invasion situation that me and you talked about already? How long did it take me to talk about me getting ripped off for a kilo of cocaine? Like, you know, this is 20, 15 years after. Like, you know, people hold in a lot of shit. You know, until there's a situation. And if you think about the whole T.I. thing, it's not like when everyone found out about it, it's not when he actually said it. This is my podcast like a year ago that somebody dug up and said, oh, we had missed this part. That wasn't a new podcast. That was from like a year ago. But you know how you put out a 2-hour podcast, not everyone catches every little thing. Not everyone breaks up their shit like Flag TV. So, I don't know, man. To me, I don't know why he would lie about this. This doesn't make him look better. It doesn't make him look better.
Me neither.
You know what I mean? Like, would someone lie about having 100 kilos when they really had one? Maybe. But why would they lie about cooperating? That's not something you lie about.
I don't know. I guess, bro. I don't know. It might have been a bigger situation. You know, I don't know. I be trying to figure out people. But I didn't know. You know, I just know that, you know, I go against all. I stand on what I stand on. You know, like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I was really wondering what your answer was going to be to this because you knew I was going to ask it. You knew I was going to ask this question.
Yeah, I know everything you want to ask. Yeah. And we don't even go over it.
We don't go over it.
I just see what's on the Instagram. That's
exactly.
what I asked.
Exactly. I knew you go. And I was like, how is Boosie going to answer this? Is he going to stick to what he's always said, or is he going to make an exception? And you did not make an exception.
No.
So that album is scrapped. Well, when this comes out, you're probably going to get a phone call from him.
I'll answer. I'm asking.
Okay, so you guys will have a conversation about it.
Yeah.
You have no problem speaking to him about it.
Yeah, I don't have no problem speaking to him at all.
But this album is a wrap. It is what it is.
Man, I got a legacy to hold on. I'm one of the last ones left that's, you know, that stand on what I believe in, and, you know, I'm one of the last ones left, and I can't break that for nobody.
So you're telling me if you guys get on the phone, there is no chance of him giving you an explanation that you could live with to go forward with doing this album?
Oh, it's not that. It's not. It's already been tarnished. Before it even got there, it's already been tarnished. You know, I always took up for it. With that Crime Stopper shit, all that shit, I always took up for it.
Okay, so how did you feel about the Crime Stoppers?
I feel like he just did that shit to, you know, like, sucker them people. That's how I felt there. Like, I just felt like he was just on some shit, like, you know, like, doing a drop. Well, it was just, you know, I wasn't as hard on him about that.
But that was clearly part of his plea deal. Part of his plea deal was, hey, we're going to let you out, and you're going to do these commercials. Sign here, and you can get out of prison, right? I mean, that was something he volunteered for. Like, who volunteers to do Crime Stoppers? Right? That was part of his deal. Part of his deal was to do the commercial. And, you know, part of the Crime Stoppers was also, hey, if you call, you can get a reward. There's a financial incentive in that Crime Stoppers commercial. You will get paid to cooperate. We don't just want you to cooperate, but we will give you money to cooperate. So, you know, that was something that he had to, you know, he had to hold. But didn't he,
and that was, you know, that was always, but I always, but this last time, bro, it was.
Because you also remember when his friend got killed, he also took a stand in that situation. Remember? Remember there was like a situation that happened, and then like they were driving off, and some guys pulled up and shot up his car, and his friend got killed, and he took the stand in that case. You know, it wasn't a crime that he was involved in personally, But
I don't know too much about it. I know what he's saying. You know, I was like, you know, I gotta stand on business. Like,
yeah,
I gotta stand on business. I gotta stand on business.
Well, your oldest daughter, Poison Ivy,
Yeah.
recently came out.
Yeah.
And obviously, your stance on homosexuality and all of our interviews and everything else like that became front and center.
Yeah.
Now, this is your oldest child, period.
Yeah.
She's also a rapper.
Yeah.
She's very dope. I've heard her freestyle. She, you know, I mean, she's hard. And she said, you know, she did an interview. She said, if my dad was a Boosie, you know, nobody would care that I like girls. So the fact that my dad is Boosie, it's an issue.
Mm.
It's a talking point. Not to say it's an issue. It's just a talking point.
Yeah.
So, number one, did you know about this before she made it public, or not really?
Nah, I didn't, like, she used to be with a boy. I thought she was dating when we used to come to the house, but I don't think that was her boyfriend, no. You know, I think that was just like a friend or something. But, our family is a real Southern Baptist, man. So I got a respect for her family and everything for what she does. You know, so her coming out at this age that's the time you supposed to, that's when you know what you want.
How old is she?
Finna be 22.
Okay.
That's what you know what you want. You know, and even though it's not, it won't be accepted as far as, because I don't want nobody in my other family to think it's okay. But what she does, we're gonna love her to death. We're gonna love her, you know, we're gonna love her to death. But at the same time, it's our family, it's never been that way. You know, it's never been accepted. It's never, we got our preacher, grandfather, grandmother, preacher, like, you know, like, but at the same time, she grown. She can do what the hell she wants. She can do what the hell she wants. She old enough to know what she wants. And and that's it. And she's doing a great job. She's making her own money. That's her own talent. I've never wrote not one line for her.
Mm-hmm.
The girl can go. You know?
So you found out on the internet when everyone else did?
Nah, I was suspicious.
You were suspicious.
Yeah.
But it was confirmed because she brought out her girlfriend and everything, right?
Yeah, I learned through social media.
Okay.
Like you, like I woke up too.
I mean, as a father, were you a little disappointed that she didn't come to you personally to talk to you about this?
My daughter never really came to me personally and talked about no relationship.
Huh. Okay.
She never came to me and talked to me about relationships.
Okay.
You know, she's more of a to herself person.
Do you think it's because of your stance on certain things that maybe she felt a little comfortable?
Probably, yes. You know, I'm respected in my family. I'm the narc. Like, what I say goes. You know? And, you know, once it get passed down from me, somebody else go. But, you know, like, what I say goes and what I say matters. That's probably why it took her this long to, you know.
Well, you know, she's also the oldest, so she didn't get to experience, you know, the lap of luxury Boosie the whole time. She had to go through some of the rougher times.
She never had to.
No. But remember, you used to tell me how, like, you used to take your son to the trap and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that was my son.
Okay, so her...
Aviana was different, too.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, she was the golden child. Like, she was put up.
Huh.
Tootie was under dad, and, you know, like, Ivy Ivy was kind of just small. Tootie was under me the whole time, like, you know. Ivy mama would let her come with me in the streets like that.
Yeah.
She wouldn't go up there.
But you know, I mean, you said it. She's 22. Your opinion at this point is just your opinion. You're not running shit. You know what I mean? She's a full-blown adult.
She got her own.
What are you gonna say?
Her own money. She do her own. She is grown. Like she grown.
Right, and she said she's never had a 9-to-5 job.
Never.
Did you give her like a bunch of money, like it's all?
Always.
Well, did you give her like a big bag?
Yeah, I gave her 50,000 for 19.
Okay, 19 years old, you give a teenager 50,000 cash. What'd you do with it? You don't know. You didn't ask. It's your money.
I just told her, you know what?
Okay.
I don't like what they do with it, but I might get on them about it.
Yeah.
But I don't really ask it.
Okay. You bought her a car at one point?
Every child I have when they get 16, they get in a car.
Okay. What'd you get?
She got a what did she get?
You bought so many cars you didn't remember.
She got a photo Porsche Cayenne.
Wow.
Photo Porsche Cayenne.
It's a nice car.
Yeah.
Especially for a first car.
Yeah.
My first car was a Nissan truck. With a shell on the back. I know what car you talking about. New truck, man. Yeah. Bought that shit with my own money.
Hell yeah. My other daughter got a Audi 8 for her birthday. My Tootie got a Jaguar truck for his birthday.
Yep.
I got another one finna be 16 in a couple months. I gotta get her something. Just something I always promised them and I always stick with.
Wasn't there like a video that went viral? Like some girl got a car from her dad and she wasn't happy because it wasn't the car she wanted or some shit. You know what I'm talking about?
I remember that shit. Some shit happened like that. Yeah.
What would you do if you got one of your kids a car and they got mad at you because it wasn't the car that they wanted?
My kid's grateful. My kid is grateful. Like my daughter who's finna get a car this year, she was like, Dad, I want this. I was like, I gotta get you something a little better than that.
What she want?
She wanted a 2023 Acura.
It's not bad. I had an Acura. That's my second car. The Acura Integra.
I was like, I'll get you a little something. My kid, I got grateful kids. That's even like the places we'll go, like they still be grateful. You know, they grateful, bro. They grateful because I think a lot of, especially my oldest one, well, almost all of them, because they grateful for the time that they didn't have me. So anytime with me, they grateful. You know, like I went through 5 years without my kids.
Yeah.
That ruins everything with a child and a dad. You get so much rebuilding.
Were your kids visiting you?
Yeah, but you can't be that father figure. You can't watch them.
Of course.
You can't tell them which way to go. When you're in prison, it's different. That's why I don't respect snitches. You know, because when people always say, why you speak on snitches? Because I almost took my last meal on death row because of fucking snitch.
What do you mean?
Because someone mentioned my name. And if I would have got convicted, it was because of fucking snitch.
Can you say who it was?
Pokemon.
Okay.
These dudes who, got me indicted.
Okay. So they wrote a statement against you.
Yeah.
Took the stand?
No, they didn't take the stand.
Okay.
But they wrote a statement against me and a confession against me. Video confession.
Okay. And luckily you beat it.
Yeah. But that's why, I feel certain type of ways about that, bro, because, people, you gotta understand, people who support rats don't give a fuck about kids. If you listen to a rat song, you don't give a fuck about your child. Because the kids suffer from the rat. The rat takes the parent off the street, and the kids suffer. The rats are killing the kids. caught your fucking part. The rat, if you give a fuck about a rat, you give a fuck about a child. That child father or his mother who you're taking off the streets because you're caught is gonna punish that child. That child is gonna suffer.
Okay, so if someone's father was a rat, would you not allow that kid in your home?
Would I not allow him in my home?
Yeah, if you're, let's just say your son, let's just say Tootie became best friends.
Nah,
See what
I
I'm saying?
I wouldn't judge him like
father ratted, but the kid didn't do nothing.
No, I would still let him in my house.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
I would still let him in my
house. So it's not like they're forever barred from anything. They just have to deal with what their dad did. But at the end of the day, if your dad ratted, it's not your fault. You didn't tell him to do that shit.
Right.
So, yeah. Well, let's talk about the next logical topic here, which is the YSL RICO case. Yeah. You have been very, very vocal about how you feel about this. Everyone got locked up. 28 people that were part of the whole YSL crew in one way or another got locked up. There are like 56 charges, including there's a murder charge, there's RICO, there's all types of shit. And since our last interview, the first person to cop a plea deal was Gunna. Now, before I let you say your piece, I spoke to Gunna's lawyer. And, because I also made some comments about Gunna on Twitter. He reached out to me personally. He had a conversation with me. And he said, look, I understand your point of view, but as his lawyer, I'm going to explain to you that the deal that he took does not hurt anybody. It can't be used against other people in their trial. And if he's ever called to the stand, he could plead the fifth. Because in this particular case, this is a state case, it can always go up to a federal case. So therefore, anything he said could end up being used in a federal case, so it would be self-incrimination, so he could plead the fifth for everything. That is his lawyer's point of view.
His lawyer was supposed to call you and say, he got paid to call you and say, so you can say that. He earned his money. He already did.
He earned his money.
He already did. He never have to go up there again. He's right. He already did. Yes, ma'am. He already did. That's what they do. It's a cat and mouse game to the jury. They wanted him to go. They wanted him to cop out first. They would want Gunna to say something for anybody. Because when you look at the case, it's like a team. If you look, Gunna is Michael Jordan. Who the fuck is Scottie Pippen when you talk about the team? Gunna.
Well, Young Thug is Michael Jordan.
And who the fuck is Scottie Pippen? Gunna.
Right.
So if Scottie Pippen say it's a game, what the fuck Michael Jordan say it's not? What the fuck? Why do you think they gonna get Scottie Pippen first? They ain't gonna get B.J. Armstrong or Will Purdue. They won't get somebody believable who scored the most points with you, who on the album covers with you. That's what they'll post on the thing, the album cover. All them niggas ain't on them album cover. It's showing him. You saying it's a game. You're saying that wasn't for you in that car. Who was for? If Jeffrey was in the car, the fucking steering wheel? The glove compartment? This is a game. They wanted him to sink this ship. You gotta understand this. That's the games they play. They ain't have shit on them people like that. If it's 65 charges and you end up with 8, if they wouldn't have seen nothing, how many would he would have had? Wake up and smell the coffee, man. Niggas rats.
Well,
certified.
I mean, Gunna did. See, I didn't think Gunna probably knew there was going to be videotape the way it did. But, when the video came out, he admitted that YSL is a criminal gang.
Yeah, he's a certified rat.
He's seen people do criminal activities with
Thugger knew that. I just saw a video Thugger say, I know when a nigga rat around me. I can feel it. And they already see Gunna was a rat when he ratted on about his cousin shit. So Thugger was like me. He thinking, man, I know this nigga ain't like that. But this nigga can rap. I'm finna get this fucking money. Sometimes we fuck it up like that, taking off our street shit, trying to chase that bag. And that's what he do. He knew that nigga wasn't built like that. He knew that nigga wasn't built like no nigga off Cleveland Avenue. He knew that. All them niggas knew that. Nigga was chasing that bag, man. That's all we do. We hustle. We chase that bag, and sometimes it come back and bite us in our head.
Well, you made a tweet about it. After Gunna took the plea deal, you said rat, with some rat emojis and a cheese emoji. You said this would have put tears in my eyes. My brother, my artist, like, what the fuck I'm fighting for in my life? That I'm not running a gang, criminal enterprise, and you do this to me.
I cried.
You actually cried.
Glad, when my paperwork came, glad I cried, glad. When I was in Young Thug position, when I saw this, I cried, glad. I cried tears, real tears, glad, reading this shit. Had to put the paper down and come back out the chopper and read again. I cried, glad. When people you love do this to you, when people you don't know the hurt, this shit bring you hurt that'll never leave. I heard it, bro. I heard it, bro. Like, you know, this is a different hurt, bro. You know, and this man can easily try to come home and just say, fuck my children, fuck my life, fuck my career, the career I gave to y'all motherfuckers. It's not right at all. Half of them niggas who told on Young Thugger, all of them got their fame off Young Thugger. Most of them met their baby mama's Thugger. You wouldn't even have a child, nigga, if you was on somewhere else. You be loyal to that man, nigga. We going to the dump. All of us, we going to the dump, nigga. And the fucking radio's the problem with it. You still playing the rats. So you letting them double dip. You letting them be snitches and gangster rappers. We need to get on these fucking radio who playing all these fucking rat music.
Well,
I'm sick of it.
In terms of the Gunna thing, you tweeted he had one charge. He wasn't going to get no hard time.
He had one charge. If tell him to go by guidelines, nigga, he wasn't going to get shit.
It's a state case.
State meaning he wasn't going to get shit.
Right. He said, these lawyers don't give a damn about your legacy. They know what they're doing to your name. But that's getting you out of jail, so the name blows up, and then you got to pay them more when you're free, and they made you cooperate. It's a cold game.
It's a cold game. They win both ways.
Yeah.
The lawyers win both ways. They got you out. Everybody getting the fame off getting them out.
Right.
Everybody, man, you got them out there.
Your fees go up.
Your fees go up.
Yeah.
And you paid them to get out of jail. They had to pay you a hefty amount to pull this off. And they're labeled a rat now. And he don't give a fuck. He's on to the next case. He don't give a fuck what they call him. He don't give a fuck. Hey, it's a lose-lose situation when you go to cooperate.
Well, I mean, I looked into this case pretty carefully, you know, and I had interviewed with George Sheedy, who was part of, you know, who had known about this early and so forth. And what was consistent in all my conversations about this was that Gunna was not facing any serious charges.
Right.
He was just there. He was in the car when they found some shit, but none of it's tied to him. He was definitely not a gang leader. He was definitely not a drug dealer. He wasn't a murderer. He wasn't calling hits.
Gunna hurt my mom.
I mean, Gunna, you know, and I remember even talking to the lawyer. He goes, well, we could have either done this and gotten him out now, or whatever, 6 months later, it would have gone to trial. He would have beat it. He would have came home, and we just thought this was the best situation. I mean, I honestly think if he had gone to trial, he probably would have beaten it. Maybe he would have gotten a year, maybe.
He wouldn't have got over 5 years, and that's probation.
Yeah.
You know, like my bro, I was trying to have hope for that nigga. My boy been saying. My boy said that nigga already. He trying to get that new Louis Vuitton version that's coming out for Christmas. And he said he trying to get back to that new Louis Vuitton jacket set. That nigga be clean. Nigga said Gunna trying to get back to the Mario boots.
The Mario boots. Well, after him, I think it was like a total of 8 YSL members took plea deals.
Right.
And what's really interesting is that I've never heard of plea deals like this. 15 years probation. What the fuck?
You're a recycling bin. You're a rat recycling bin. You know what that is?
Yeah.
You're a certified rat, right?
Right.
Now you're recycled in the system for the rest of your life because you can't stay out drugs. Because everybody's calling you a rat. You're just discombobulated. You can't stay out drugs. So you're a rat recycling bin. You get recycled in a bin every 3 years. You're going to get dirty urine. You're going to get some kind of charge that keep you violent. You're a rat recycling bin.
They'll put you back on the stand.
You're a rat recycling. No, you're on 15-year probation, Blake.
Oh,
you're going to go in. They're going to let you out after 2 years. back on probation. Back on probation. Back on probation till it's 30 years. Till you got you 60 years old still going down there to the fucking place with no fucking teeth in your mouth, you fucking rat.
Have you heard of 15 years probation?
Yes.
I've never heard of this.
Yes, I've heard of it.
Okay. I'm like, motherfuckers giving out triple life probation.
They still put you in jail. Like, they know you're a drug addict. They know you're going to violate. No one, it's hard to do right for 2 years probation. 15? You a fucking crash dummy. Them people ain't have shit on y'all like that.
Well, you made a comment about it after all the other YSL dudes were taking plea deals. You said straight bitch, and words like that go down a car like or something.
Yeah, I was pissed off. I need to calm down on that shit now. I just been in that position, bro. I've been in that position and I know how I feel and I know what they're doing. I know what is labeled. And that is it, bro.
Well, Bandman Kevo, he did an Instagram post. I guess he paid Gunna $250,000 for a verse before he got arrested, and now he wants his money back because of the whole.
Nah, it look like they shot the video, though, huh?
I don't know.
Yeah, they were shooting the video.
Okay.
I saw that yesterday. I don't know why. What did he say? You don't want to drop it now? Because he ran?
I don't know, man. He wants his $250,000 back. And, yeah, I don't think he's going to get it back.
I don't think he's going to get that back. If they shot the video, too, shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you think about the whole perk pill thing that happened in court? Remember when one of the YSL dudes tried to slip Young Thug a perk in court, in open court?
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
That was crazy. That was crazy. But would you say that Young Thug cooperated when he handed over the pill?
I don't want to comment on that. That's an open thing.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you kind of took it a few steps further. You said, I got somebody that wants to supply the cheese.
Yeah.
The rap tour.
Yeah.
Book the tour. I guess if you wear all yellow, you get like a discount.
Yeah.
We need to know all the rappers' favorite cheese. He also has rap merch ready. And you got 80% of the sales. There's money in this rap tour. All rappers, rats, get up your cheese, get in line.
I had an investor call me, dog. White guy, man. Say, Boosie, man, this rap tour might work, man.
Okay, you're not serious right now, right?
No.
An actual investor wanted to do a tour.
When I commented out the school, a guy called me and said, Boosie, I think this rap tour probably can work. I was like, how is it gonna work? He got to talking some shit. And he told me a motherfucking number. If I get it to work, so shoot. I'm trying to get some shit.
Who would be on the rap tour?
All the rap.
Tekashi?
Man, you come on, bro. I ain't gotta say it. Everybody knows who the bro. Paperwork don't lie. Paperwork don't lie. That's all.
Okay. Now, for example, you see Tekashi get in court and telling everyone, come out. He doesn't have the same career, but he does have a career, especially overseas. He does shows overseas, he's getting money, he's showing off all his cars and everything else like that. Do you think, if you think about when Gunna got locked up, he was at the top of his career. He had big hit records. Pusha P was one of the biggest records last year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Do you think in today's climate, where hip-hop is, do you think that Gunna will go back to that same height at some point?
I mean, not in 2005. I mean,
2005 maybe.
I mean, it was a different type of beast. In 2005, the gangster rapper,
Right, but I'm saying in 2000, let's just say 2024, if he just drops a fire album with a bunch of big songs, do you think that he could get back to where he is, or do you think that his image was so tied to YSL and Young Thug?
I don't think he could probably get back to where he was. Because if you love Thug, you can't love Thug. You live in a fucking fantasy world. If you love Thug, if you got love for Thug, and you got love, and you love God, fuck nigga or fuck bitch.
I mean, it's gonna be hard for him to rap about the shit he was rapping about
like,
before.
bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. How can he go up there? Bro, everybody they should have remixed this shit. Yes, man. I've been waiting on something. Yes, man. Yes, man, these niggas answering with respect. They ratting with respect. They ratting with respect, bro. We don't even tell our elders yes, ma'am, no more like that no more, bro. You don't hear people saying yes, ma'am, like they usually do. But you tell a fucking prosecutor yes, ma'am. That made it even worse.
Oh, when he was in court.
You put mayonnaise on the fucking sandwich. Why the fuck you saying yes, ma'am? You already certified. You just say yeah. Yes, ma'am. Lord Jesus Christ.
You could tell that. I remember when I first heard that, saw that video where they said, it was why to sell a criminal organization. You could tell there was that pause. Like, I don't think he was ready for that question. There was that pause, and he was like, yes, man. Hey, man, look.
Well, you gotta understand, some people not gonna, you gotta understand, some people, they just talking that life. They don't really want to stand on that life. They don't want to be the real nigga to stand on that life. And that's just the way it is, bro. A lot of these people, bro, they just ain't right. They just rappers, bro, and I don't be liking that shit. Nigga, rap about something else. Don't rap about the shit I stayed solid, bro. All these motherfuckers rapping my life that I stayed solid, bro. Don't rap that shit that you got people that lost their lives, nigga. Nigga, my cousin up the road for snitches. My uncle did time for snitches. I was facing death row because fucking snitches. Nigga, don't rap about what we rap about, nigga, and go the other way. Rap about some shit on your hit records about being a rat. About looking through a window or some shit. Make it catchy. But don't rap this fucking gangster shit that nigga I stay silent for, that nigga got life and doing 100 years in Angola for right now, nigga. Don't rap about something else, nigga. Before you get up there talking about some, you slide. Nigga, get the fuck, nigga. Go rap about something else. Nigga double dipping, like I say, they double dipping.
Super Bowl just happened.
Yeah.
First time in history with 2 black quarterbacks.
Right.
What do you think of the game, first of all?
I was up cheering the whole time. I felt like them teams were supposed to be in the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah.
I felt like, it was one of those Super Bowls where they picked the right 2 motherfuckers. For real. I wanted this money too. I ain't that big, but I wanted
a few dollars.
Yeah, a couple pounds,
okay.
25.
Now, I honestly thought the game was over when Mahomes got injured. Remember when he limped off the field?
Yeah.
With the ankle?
Yeah.
I thought it's over. It's done.
I thought it was over. I was like, I lost.
Yeah.
I was like, I lost money.
Right. I was like, if they lost Mahomes, that's it. The game is over. Yeah. And he came back and he was running plays. Like, you see that shit?
I don't bet against him. I don't bet. He done won me so much damn money. Like, man, I've been around a minute. And I haven't seen a quarterback all the way around. I'm talking about everything better than that guy.
You put Mahomes over Brady. Because Brady?
Yeah, but
Brady's no fucking joke.
Yeah, I know Brady's no motherfucking joke, but he can throw accurate as Brady.
True.
He can get out the jam way better than Brady. He's faster than Brady.
I'm accurate than Brady.
Mahomes throwing, he can throw a ball this way accurately.
That way.
Have you ever saw Tom Brady do this?
No, I've not.
Have you ever saw him pitch a ball this way? Have you ever? I don't see people scoring 14 seconds like the shit that he does. I've never seen it. Joe Montana ain't do it. He can beat you in the pocket. That's a bad motherfucker. His daddy said the right fucking thing.
Yeah.
I've never. Yeah. I was just thinking, I was like, this dude is just good, bro. He's a warrior. I was so pissed off at that other fucking quarterback. What's his name? For the
The Eagles quarterback?
No, the other one, the game before, the 49.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me look one.
If Travis Mahomes, me Mahomes would have hit his fucking leg like that on his shoulder, ain't no way he coming out that game. He different, bro.
Yeah.
He is a soldier, bro. You want a quarterback like that?
No, man, Mahomes is an absolute beast. And, I mean, there was even, like, rumors they had to drug test him afterwards. I don't know if they shot him up with something after that ankle, because he was limping, like, for real limping. Like, I thought, okay, that's it. I mean, you know, I've sprained my ankle before.
I felt a little better when I saw him going into the locker room. Like it slowed up a little bit.
Right.
You know, he might have a little Denzel Washington too.
Well, you know, after the game, after they won, his dad was like, he said, we're smoking Philly blunts. Oh, me.
I love it. Man. You got a dad like my dad. My dad would be talking some shit right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it was a hell of a game, man. It was one of those, like, epic Super Bowls where you just, really, for a while, you didn't know which way it was going to go. Because you thought the Eagles was just running them. And then look.
You can't bet against
You can't bet against them. Well, then there's the halftime show. I believe they said that more people watched the Rihanna halftime show than the actual football game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's what they said. And we got a little surprise at the halftime show.
Yeah.
Rihanna's pregnant.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. Like everybody in my deal. I'm like, bro, leave me the fuck alone. People sending me baby pictures. Your chance is over. Get the fuck. Leave me. I should have did, bro. People ain't gonna never leave me alone, dude.
Well, A$AP Rocky definitely earned his name with this one. He had a baby right after the first one, man. He didn't even let her even really heal.
But I've been saying that since the first interview. I'm like, why nobody ain't letting her? Like, bro.
Yeah. What did you think of the actual show, though? A lot of people had, you know, some criticisms about the show, but then you find out she was pregnant, so you kind of understand it, but, you know, there's also the argument that if she knew she was pregnant, she really could have backed away from the show and just done it next year. You know what I'm saying? Because being pregnant, you're not going to be able to put on a full show because there's the risk of a miscarriage. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, what did you think of the actual show?
No slander against Riri. That's what I think.
No slander.
She was up there pregnant.
Yeah.
She couldn't twerk that ass right.
Right.
She couldn't twerk that ass right.
She couldn't. She had a
Her
whole
stomach full.
She had a whole baby in it.
Man, and it's poking.
It's poking out.
Come on. Don't try to take her flower.
Okay.
Don't try to take her flower. She looked nice.
She looked nice.
She looked nice.
Yeah. She did her songs.
A
little bit of lip syncing along the way.
I think they wanted her to, you know, do what she couldn't do. But she looked nice doing what she did. And I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, the presentation was cool with, like, the platforms coming down and everything else, the dancers and everything else like that. That was a cool show. Definitely, she has a lot of big songs. You forget how many big songs she has. And, hey, man, listen, she made history, and she got baby number 2 coming. You know, by the time this comes out, baby number 3 might be on the way. Who knows?
I wouldn't stop humping. Shout out to A$AP Rocky, boy. Keep humping, boy.
Keep humping. Well, Keke Palmer was actually dancing to your song, right?
Yeah, I saw that. I posted it. I was having a crazy morning. She made my morning. Keke Palmer made my morning.
Oh yeah. What song was it?
One of my old songs.
Yeah.
She made my morning.
That's what it is. Well, we just had the Grammys. And then there was the, 15th year anniversary show that happened with a bunch of different rappers. You were not on that list.
Right.
Did they reach out to you at all or no?
No.
Is it because maybe you're a little younger than some of the dudes that are performing? Because most of the dudes there were like in their late 40s, 50s.
Nah, it's just my message and my music. You know, they were they gonna refuse to look at that like greatness. You know, I don't feel like nobody on that list really better than me, bro. Like not making real music. Ain't nobody got a catalog like me as far as making real music or nothing like that. It's just that's what the people who judging that. That's how they feel. If you ask the hood that list would be different.
Scarface has a hell of a catalog.
Yeah.
Scarface has a hell of a catalog. Both solo and with the Ghetto Boys.
Right, but Boosie a different artist.
Yeah.
You know, Boosie has said way more shit than Scarface and said not in music. Yeah. I won't get on that risk for a lot of reasons. You know, I'm a different animal. You know, Scarface, that's great music.
Yeah, I know.
You know, Scarface was able to come up at a time when it wasn't this social media, wasn't all this, and if Scarface and Willie D was speaking on that shit back then, or we was getting judged how we were back then, they'll probably be in my shoes too.
Yeah, I mean, Ghetto Boys were the first major label Southern hip hop rappers, pretty much. I mean, I'm sure there were others that were underground, but I'm talking about the ones that actually came out on a major label to the point where you could, you know, kids like me could go to the, you know, Tower Records and buy their shit.
Right.
You know, not locally, like actually in a different part of the country. Like, that shit was, I mean, that to me changed the way I looked at Southern music. You know, my man Willie D actually was upset that Scarface didn't mention that he was performing at this whole Grammys thing. Like, the two of them actually went back and forth.
Oh, okay.
You know, on their podcast. Because Face, I think, performed Mine's Playing Tricks on Me, and Willie's on that song as well.
Okay.
So, but, you know, man, listen, I think it was dope. Hip-hop is 50 years old. And I remember a time when I was in high school where, you know, tell me that hip-hop ain't going to be around in 3 years. Those were real conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about the 80s. Like, the fact that it's the biggest form of music these days, that's not guaranteed. Because, look at, like, for example, you go to D.C., you got Go-Go. Go-Go's huge in D.C. Outside of D.C., people really aren't up on it. It's a local thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, even in New Orleans, like,
bounce music.
I mean, I guess Cash Money kind of took it.
Yeah.
You know, Cash Money didn't come in and take that sound and make it, give it huge hits. It would have just been a New Orleans thing, right? Hip hop could have just been a New York thing.
Yeah.
Look what happened. Well, there was some drama in the Grammys. So Quavo was supposed to do a tribute to Takeoff, and things went left backstage. You heard about this?
Yeah.
Offset was upset that he wasn't part of the actual thing, and I guess the two of them got into like a fist fight or something, or a Chevy match or something. You hear Cardi B screaming at everyone, saying y'all both wrong, and things like that. You know both these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think about that situation?
It's family shit. Family, it get to that. You know, it get to that, bro. Family. That's how that shit get. You get to that sometimes. You just gotta think about what all y'all been through, and you know, be worth it. That's what you gotta basically. People be holding grudges, and when death comes, that make grudges stay longer. You know, so this is a situation. You know, I just hope they can reconcile somewhere. You know, and make it work. You know, I mean, they ain't gonna never be the same, of course, because they was the Migos, but I still think Take-In also got a solo career. You know, but that's their sound.
Quavo and Offset.
Quavo and Offset.
Yeah.
I think they got a solo career.
And they could possibly come back and be a group again. I mean, it could be the two of them. They could even get a third member in. I mean, you know, you never know.
Go solo.
You don't think?
Go solo.
Just go solo.
Yeah, just go solo.
Migos is a rap, you think?
It's a rap, man. Go solo, man. Show y'all talent. Show y'all, get your glory, get all your glory that, you know. You know, a lot of people, you got groups, you don't get to show your talent.
you're in a group, you don't really get to show your talent that much as somebody who is not in a group. You know, I never wanted to be in a group. I ain't like that group shit. I always was a solo artist.
But you and Webby were kind of grouped together.
Yeah, but I don't like the group shit as far as splitting money. You know, even though me and Webby was a group, Webby got paid this way, and I got paid this way. These was two different managers. I'm saying with a motherfucking group when everybody, it's just.
Man, listen, I feel you. I don't do partnerships. I was talking about this on Twitter the other day. Like, my last partner I had was like maybe 20 years ago, and me and him haven't spoken since. You know what I'm saying? We had a mixtape business together. It did not go well. And I just realized after that, like, I just don't do partnerships. I don't do groups. I do better when I'm the CEO, and I own everything, and I pay everyone what they're worth, and I don't have to have someone that's like has an equal say. You know, I ultimately like making the last decision. Maybe it's the only child in me. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like, I just don't do the group thing well, and I never have, and I've never had a lot of success with it, and I've had all my success solo. And I think once you realize that, you know, you can get farther. But some people, they do better in groups.
Yeah, some people do.
You know what I'm saying? Like you see. You know, for example, rest in peace, True Boy from De La Soul. Like, I can't imagine De La Soul going solo. You know, they were a dope-ass group. But, I mean, listen, Lucy's done very well solo.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to change.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of Takeoff, Jay Prince did an interview on $1 Million with a Gay. And that set off a whole bunch of bullshit. What do you think that interview?
I only watched the clips. I ain't gonna lie, I only watched the clips that were showed on social media. I didn't watch the whole interview. I didn't watch the whole interview because I don't really like to see OG talking.
I'm surprised he didn't at all, honestly.
Me too. He used to call me and get on my ass about, you know, one time I said something. He called me, got on my ass about saying something.
Was it a Black TV interview?
It might have been Black. I forgot what it was.
Jay Prince never been on Black TV, baby.
No, it was something. It was me cursing my baby mama out or threatening her on the phone and shit that went viral on the phone, and you know. And he called me and got on my ass about that, so I don't really like it. You know, and I fuck with both parties, you know. So I don't be really having nothing to say on that, you know. I'm just glad, you know, that shit ain't God let it skip me from things happen to me like that.
Well, yeah. I mean, the one thing that kind of surprises me, because I know people that are close to Jay Prince, and they all say that this is like one of the smartest dudes they know. Like, Jay Prince thinks of his shit 3-4 steps ahead. He plays chess. You know what I'm saying? Which is why, after all these years, he's been as successful as he's been. You've never really seen a lot of drama associated. You've never really seen any ups and downs with Jay Prince. It's pretty much just been a steady upward, ascent. And I guess for whatever reason he felt he wanted to speak on this, because this is still an open murder case.
Yeah.
Right? Which to me, knowing Jay Prince's history, is like, oh, I'm surprised he even was going to say anything about this. He brought up that Migo Vans was cooperating with the police. I think he even brought out the paperwork. That was like the security dude with the short dreads. You know what I'm talking about?
I gotta go watch this interview. You brought out the paperwork?
Brought out the paperwork. But that was security. And honestly, I'm like, why would that surprise anybody? Like, why would you be surprised that a person that was hired to protect the people there after a shooting and a murder occurs, why would you be surprised if that person cooperates? I mean, are you surprised?
I just don't really speak on gangster shit. You know, when shit get gangster, you know, between two parties, I don't speak on gangster shit. Cause, you know, I ain't riding to now party. I ain't going to do QC nothing. I ain't going to do what you
Nah, I
I don't really be having nothing to say basically on that situation. It's just, I feel like it's a lose-lose for both situations.
Right, because it set off a whole bunch of back and forth. I guess he claimed that he helped protect Cardi B when she has these gang issues and she
I just saw that and she just said...
She said that's not true.
Yeah.
And now Offset was really upset over that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't know. I just feel like Jay Prince, from everything I know about him, because I don't know him personally, like you would think that he would have just not done the interview at all. Just would have sat this one out. He's not, you know, he's not personally involved in none of this shit. And now you got a whole bunch of people mad and going back and forth and, you know, other people coming in. And he said something interesting on Instagram. He goes, the thing, you know, you got someone that don't like you and they start banding together with other people that don't like you, but they don't even like each other. And that shows how much power you got. When people that don't like each other start to group against you just because they don't like you. And this just happened to me, so I can relate.
That happened to me.
You know, it's a funny thing. Like, I've had people who hated each other, but both got mad at me at the same time, and then start doing, like, interviews and start fucking with each other. They hated each other.
Yeah, that happen all the time, like, especially in cities. Niggas gang together because one person getting too strong, trying to pull them down. Them niggas end up beefing with each other.
Exactly. Lame shit. Just lame shit. Well, Quality Control just got sold.
Yeah, piece of them niggas, I guess they say fuck that shit.
$300 million.
Success, bro.
To a...
bro. Like, that's what everybody's doing now. Nigga, you get the tripping. Okay, you want trip? Oh, y'all want trip? You want to sink this fucking ship? Okay, nigga. Okay. Boom.
Yeah.
I'm not your problem, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, look, it got sold to a company called Hive, which is a South Korean company. Yeah. And they also manage, like, BTS and stuff like that. Scooter Braun, I guess, is running the American.
Scooter.
Oh, yeah. Did he just sell, they just sold the Justin Bieber catalog for, like, $200 million?
Damn. Scooter got this motherfucker. I'm trying to sell some of my catalog. We gonna buy them up. I got a Disco Kid catalog right now, Scooter.
$200 million. $200 million for the Justin Bieber catalog.
It's gonna be my shit.
No one's ever offered you to buy out your catalog?
Well, I don't own my other catalog. My old catalog.
You don't own that?
I don't own my
new catalog.
But my new catalog, I would swing that motherfucker right now like turkey chicken. I have a new one on, I have a new one in 6 months.
I know a guy that buys catalogs.
Well, come tell him how.
I know a guy.
Tell him, go look at my distro.
All right. I'm going to reach out to him. Yeah. I mean, $300 million, man. I mean, you got to think that Coach K and P.
Man, people speak me, man. Coach K, bro, like, that's a blessing, bro. You know, I would have did the same thing, bro. I see this shit going like this, bro. If I see this shit going like this, and just, you know, you gotta know when to fold, bro. Like, you know, like, you hold on to that shit and all that shit just get to everybody, you know, cause, man, this shit be hurting your heart as CEOs, bro. Artists don't be wanting CEOs to have shit. Tell me how it is. Artists don't want CEOs to make no fucking money.
Well, I think it just comes down to just plain business, right? Because, okay, let's just say you got a company that makes, let's say your catalog on average makes $10 million a year, right? Somebody offers you $500 million. Are you even going to be alive in 50 years? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you can wait the 50 years and get it, or you can take this, you know, this $500 million up front.
That's what people doing. You ain't gonna live another 100 years.
That's what I'm saying.
You gonna get it later and for them to let them fuck them?
Yeah.
Let them sell it?
And things kind of, you know, I mean, listen, if you stop putting out hit records, you know, that catalog will be worth less and less money every year, you know, as people die off and your fans start to pass away and new music comes out. And yeah, I mean, listen, you could have a timeless catalog. I think Bruce Springsteen sold his shit for like $500 million or some shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure his stuff shows up in movies and commercials, but it starts to go down year by year. And if someone, listen, I've told people, 100 million they could have Black TV. You have it. 100 million. 10 million now. 100 million though, that's like, I'll make that over time, but the amount of time I have to wait for it, and then, after all the costs and expenses and paying the salaries, staff,
I was just talking to a couple other CEOs, and they like, bro, you want some motherfucking tripping, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, a lot of people couldn't, once you was in the loop and they cut you all the way out.
Yeah.
They cut all your people out, they cut you all the way out, so you're not letting me make nothing.
Yeah.
You want me to, okay, so all this big, I'll see, okay, fuck it, sell the count out.
Yeah, and now they got, what? I mean, let's just say they walk away with 150 million each. Yeah. Let's just say they walk away with 100 million each, and the other 100 goes to whoever else invested, artists, whoever else. 100 million each, 50 million after taxes.
Yeah, and I still got a name to bring in other artists.
And I'm still, they still have years to work if they want to.
Yeah.
They gonna be good, man. Bravo. Because I remember.
And now, all those lawsuits, you gotta add some.
Well, I remember Coach K.
That shit crazy, bro.
2013. I was in Atlanta for the BET Hip Hop Awards or some shit, and me and Coach K linked up, and he was like, "Yo, I got this new label." He introduced me to P. P had the white BMW M6 on some big ass rims. So I got this new group called Amigos. They were all like putting CDs together, them and their homies. I did their first interview ever, the red couches, and Gucci was fucking with them a little bit then. I didn't see the vision and all this shit. I said, okay, another Atlanta group. There was a lot of them at the time, everyone bubbling their own little way. Next thing you know, a couple days later, Drake jumps on Versace, and they never took their foot off the gas. They just kept going, and shout out, man. I haven't done anything with QC in a while, but I respect what they did, and 300 million, good for them. Great for them. Well, XXXTentacion got killed, and his murder trial is happening right now. And boy, they got a star witness. He was pointing. Did you see the picture of it? He said, "Can you point to the murderer?" And he had a little. He said, "Boom." I'm gonna show the picture real quick of what it looks like. He said, "That guy." That guy right there.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he got $5,000 for being the getaway driver or some shit.
Yeah.
That was such a fucked up situation when you see the way that things unfold. You got this young kid who's hot to death. Gets a bunch of cash, goes in his Louis bag, goes motorcycle shopping. Then he gets robbed and killed. And then the dudes who killed him actually were posting pictures of themselves with the money. These are just not good criminals, man. These dudes are just really fucking stupid. When you saw that unfold, what'd you think?
Stupidity. That was the first thing I was thinking. They doing this shit 30 years later. Remember the Michael Jordan dad murder? They did the same thing. So, bro, it's just, like, for somebody like that, why? With that, you not cautious enough not to post anything. Somebody like that with that, extension,
Yeah, well, oddly enough, Drake is being dragged into this trial.
Yeah.
You heard about this? One of the guys
talking about this morning.
One of the guys is claiming